3 other carts filled with copper bars out onto the road.
I'm carrying 200
Damn.
copper bars on me, by the way, because 200 pounds of
It's
it.
only 2 carts.
Because you can.
Bag of holding, yeah.
A bag of holding. I thought you just fucking showing off your strength. Bag of I would have given you exhaustions.
I can
bag of
carry
holding is
300.
okay. 1 point of not kidding. Yeah, 2 carts then. Okay, so not as big of a deal. Still pretty big deal. It's still 3 carts. It's yourselves. I assume you guys are going by being towed by carriage. Or are you walking alongside your carts? What happened?
Can Henry be like one of the people organizing and like controlling the carts?
Yeah, you could be one of the drivers.
Yeah, he'll be one of the
I would be
drivers.
on the front of the furthest back cart, the last cart.
You can.
I wouldn't be
sure.
I wouldn't be directing it, but I would be sitting in front.
Okay.
Yeah, Henry
and
has land vehicle proficiency, so he's fine.
sitting next to you, Kaid, who also has land vehicle proficiency, although it was with goats, but he says horses are no problem, was the teacher he had hired. And the one who wanted a bit of a staycation. Updating you all with the fact that since his kids are all grown up and don't really need his guidance, as well as his wife not really opposed to the idea of him having a sort of like a staycation of a job somewhere else. He has gotten all the approved forms within but a day. It seems he is very, very excited to wherever the hell he is going. He has already been paid, I believe, in advance.
I don't know. Ask Weaver.
Yes.
Ask
You
me about
did,
That was
didn't
done.
you?
That was done in. Does
I'm paying a
Weaver
dwarf.
Ezekiel.
Come on.
You did, yes, you did. Just as a reminder, everyone is level 8, yes?
Yep.
8?
Yes.
Okay, total level 8. Yep. All right, good.
Yes. Okay.
Yeah, he's right. He's driving the last carts. And on the driver's bit of it, also again, Vance would pay for the carriage just in case you guys didn't have one, which you guys already did, I believe. Then hitching up your horses. You only had riding horses, but now you have a carriage being pulled by the riding horses with 2 extra riding horses on the sides, actually, that are that you can either leave at Mun-Dorul and sell for half price towards the people at the gates, or you can just assign 2 people out on the sides accompanying you. So do you leave them and go and hoist yourself on the carriage, or do you tag along with those extra horses?
Should we not take the extra horses?
Just in case something happens to the initial ones.
Yeah, it's no.
Okay.
Since you guys already rolled for travel, I don't have to ask this. It's no extra like distance covered if you take extra horses. You're at max capacity for hauling shit. It's just that yeah. Do you want your spare? If you want your spares, or not, which you said yes. So you can easily assign 2 other people, and since you don't. Although all of you don't have land vehicle proficiency, you don't really need it on a relatively safe journey. Those of you that have gone through all this caravanning, actually takes around 3 or so days. You can now begin to put into somewhere in your inventory or on your class notes. Began training in land vehicle proficiency. So with a few more weeks, of just hauling horses all about the continent and the land, you'll eventually get training in this. It's one of the training that's relatively easier to attain than like a weapon or armor proficiency, which normally would take a year or 2.
It's like riding a car.
So yeah, with all this caravanning, eventually you make it towards Farshade City. Let me put on some music.
Timeline wise, this is after the preacher, right? This is after the fucking preacher text, or is this right after
This is
Mun-Dorul?
just after the preacher. He has ripped open a rift and walked through it. And you look around and you guys are just outside of Farshade City. Then you realize, where the hell did these guys all come from?
Question. Was that rift in any way connected to the eye?
What eye is this that you mentioned?
Inside of the factory? You know, the one that caused my arm to go all wonky.
Make a
Did.
make an
sorry.
Arcana check. Oh no, you're fine. Oh wait, you're not in the session. Yeah, mute.
Yeah.
Bitch. I'm kidding.
18.
Can you mute me? I'm
Mute bit.
having out. It's not working. There you go.
Really? I don't want to serve him. Oh, fine. if I must.
Remember to unmute him later.
18? Yes, I will. You get a good feel. You're
One's got
confident it's not the same. It's as this guy was saying before. Only due to the fact that you have some of this power within you as well. It feels divine. What he just did.
Ooh. Okay.
Yeah. No, I was gonna say no. You can't detect it, but since you're a fellow cleric, you can actually feel it. Look at that.
Most of the body.
That's cool.
Yeah, it's most of them. All of you. I mean, it doesn't seem clerical what the shit he's doing. He made a tree implode. He conjured a wooden ball from his hand and just tossed it, which, by the way, is still there. That wooden ball that he tossed onto the ground. Perfectly sphere in nature. And yeah, 50% of the people that have dispersed go back towards Farshade City, and 100% of the guards also go back towards Farshade City. A couple of them went by the carts. First of all, inspecting it, then realizing they should just protect it from the crowd, just in case the crowd goes towards your way. But they disperse. They go in towards the small villages placed all throughout the outskirts of Farshade City, into the woods. Safer than you would think, actually, with the presence of the prominence guards here. And you see, perhaps the reason why the preacher was here in the first place. Y'all put this music in your thingy. There are banners and what seems to be like festival sorts of decorations hung up near the entrance of Farshade City towards coming from Mun-Dorul. And further within, you see quite a bit of the Farshade City is very populated. There seems to be an event going on here. And that is where we start. So, Team Lion King.
Oh god.
Welcome back to Farshade City. What would you like to do? It's a bit crowded.
Lion King is what we went with?
No, this is what I'm just calling it, guys.
Oh.
I wish
Simba.
Weaver was a king. I really do.
Look,
That'd make my life a lot
I was
easier.
going to be severely
Mufasa.
disappointed.
In the making.
I mean, y'all can call yourself whatever you want.
Fucking
I mean,
our caravan's called Fried Rock. Anyways,
If you want to discuss it now, I guess I'll have Vance say,
God
so
no.
what would I call you, Lord? You have a name, group name,
Malignant.
mystery name.
No name.
Malignant? What?
Like a
Malignant?
tumor? Like a malignant tumor? It's not a tumor.
You know, so, you know, evil knows that they will never escape us and that we're always looming over their heads. Malignant.
Das looks at Vance. Well,
Just call me Headfrey. I don't. Just don't call me Headfrey.
They'll
try to
workshopping
keep
it.
workshopping
I see.
it for now.
Workshopping it.
Malignance would have been. Well, Malignance would have been nice. Also,
No.
quite a bit arrogant.
No.
But
No.
at that point, you might as well just call yourselves Justice or something.
That's a cool name.
No, it is not.
No, it's not.
Oh, Vance.
He looks towards the town, looks towards like the carriage he bought for you guys, and then he just sort of goes, "Well, it looks like there's quite a bit of festivities. Do you mind? I'll go explore. Oh, you can come with me. Up to you. By the way, I'm in no rush towards the war laboratory, but if you guys are, just a sec. He goes over to the carriage, and you watch as he places his mechanical arm onto the side of the carriage. There's like a wooden bit like just protruding, part of like design and like the back end of the carriage, and he just breaks it off. Pockets it. I'll have hopefully this will be enough of a teleportation point in which I could perhaps come to you lots, should I need to. If you go back towards the war laboratory. But otherwise,
I'll definitely come with you towards this festival. I haven't seen one in ages. Seeing
So
as
will
I live in
Weaver.
a mining town and all.
How long do we
He's-
plan on
I-
staying here? I'm in no rush, but I just want to know.
he stops talking and he just looks towards where the festivities are. He's like, he looks like he's processing it, and is a bit curious. Then he comes towards you guys and he says, "Sorry, what'd you say?"
How long are we staying here for?
I'm half the day, perhaps. At the minimum 2 hours. What what do you
actually-
lot plan?
Weaver, Ezekiel, you think you're a little bit too busy with the festival? I might need your help.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, it's okay.
If you
I can
are too
help you.
busy, okay. Ezekiel, you're going to the festival, or
Okay, question for DM.
Yeah.
How much would it cost to put up a stand?
You think
God.
not much, but you probably would have had to go over whoever the hell was organizing the festival, as well as have a have rights or a warrant to a location from the guards. It's a couple of things you need to do. It
Okay,
might
I'm
not
gonna
be
go
too late.
searching for that.
Sure, make an looking for that. You can either go looking for that, or you can ask around. So you can
Where do you want
go
me to
either
save it?
investigation check or persuasion check.
I would ask the nearest guard.
Okay. The guard would point you towards where to. He doesn't exactly know who's organizing the festival at the moment. All he knows is the festival is it is called Merchants Fair. It is run by whoever is in charge of Farshade City, which always seems to change. So he's never sure. As for asking for a warrant, you have to go through
I'll leave it
uh,
open and
the chief.
we can find
What
somebody to turn it off
do you
tomorrow.
call it?
You want your
You
phone
have to
back?
go through the chief reeve of Farshade City, which is present and available. You'd have to go looking for him in the festivities, though. Apparently, he is in patrol.
Okay.
So you still
I
need
would
to
tell-
do your investigation check or asking around lots of people, persuasion.
I would tell what's it called, Vance, to like come with me and search for said, and we can look at the festivities while going around.
You tell him that, you look, and he's gone.
No, well, fuck. Okay, so I
Shit.
go looking
I
for
wanted to talk to him too.
this chief guy. At first, I asked the guard, "What does he look like?"
He should be in the Reeve Captain Filigree. So, it's either look for heavy shoulder pads or like a blue and white cape, or both.
Okay.
The
I was just go looking
armor
around
is
like that.
yeah, the armor is relatively
You
it's different throughout all the captains, but the cape and the shoulder pads should at least be consistent. He
Okay.
says.
I'd go looking for this captain. No, captain, my captain.
Sure. Make an investigation check. Dun, dun.
Varied expertise.
17. As you go looking, everyone else, what are you doing? And who's going with Kaid?
I'm just gonna explore the festivities and see if there's anything that catches my eye. Also, the
Sure.
magical sort. None of the mundane stuff.
All right.
That's
Everyone,
is
That's-
asking Weaver and Ezekiel to if they care to join him to go to first the Hall of Quests.
Okay.
Yeah.
You're going straight to the Hall of Quests. All right. And Ezekiel?
Yeah, I'll tag along.
Okay. You three going towards the Hall of Quests. You'd actually be walking with Headfree for a minute.
Oh god.
And Headfree's like, why are these guys following me? Whatever. As you go looking around, all of you that are taking in the festivities as you go around towards the Hall of Quests, you can't take your shortcut anymore. It's blocked. There's quite a bit of people, and there's like a stall in the way. This one is one of the bigger ones, though. But all four of you make a perception check as you take a look around the festivities.
24.
24, nice.
Oh
Lord.
jeez.
Also, I'll be making sure
Okay.
my pockets are well kept to myself because I know how a merchant stands and the lot can be with thieves.
Am I the
All the
fourth
chaos.
person or is somebody else the fourth person? I'm confused.
It is Mr. Weaver. There we go.
Yeesh.
10. It was a group check. Don't worry. Well, mostly a success. The festivities are quite nice. Especially to you, Headfree, as you instinctively, unconsciously rub your fingers together. There is quite a bit of things for sale from these merchants. They seem to be merchants from all over the world. All sorts of it's a plethora, and it's a hot pot of just races cobbled together. You actually see, to your surprise, Weaver, a few Leonin in the mix. They are they seem to be the Leonin seem to be where the beast people are, with their amazingly large stall, as well as what looks to be like a game festivities of like a sweet looking, very very chubby Leonin in like a stands where you throw like the tomato at him and you try and like hit his face.
Ah,
He's got like just a massive grin, and every time someone misses, he just shouts like an insult towards them with this like shit-eating grin. Apparently, it's 2 copper per throw. And if you manage to hit him square on like a big target on his forehead, you win a prize. The prizes seem to range from like toys to what looks to be like a sword, and the grand prize of hitting it 5 times in a row seems to be an advertised well-crafted silver longsword, courtesy and made by what looks to be what this stole is called the Beast. Oh, let me see it. The Beast Folk Voxlam. You don't really recognize. None of you recognize this language. But there's a small sign, and there's enough of like a inclination. They are both. They are all weaponsmiths and armorers, it seems. They have on display, and groups of adventurers are here. Actually, most of them here, which is why they are blocking the Hall of Quests. It is like made into like this makeshift building that is blocking the shortcut that you usually take. The perception checks that you did, you also notice quite a few more mini games. There is just all about just mostly locals that are setting up these mini games. There is there's a potato sacks toss from the market, from the vegetable farmer market fair sections. There is the good old guess what cup the gold coin is in deal, and it is helmed by this this beautiful looking albino tiefling. Actually, he's got like even the horns themselves that are attached to his head, going from his like going straight from his forehead up top, then curving like a ram's horn, sort of like devilish look. Even that's white. The eyes are white, the fingernails are white. Everything about this guy is white. He's draped in white, and he is very, very quick with his fingers, it seems, and seems to be very good at taking away a lot of the people's coins, letting some people win here and there. He is in front of
What's
what
his
seems
race
to
again,
be
sorry?
a tiefling.
Okay.
So, in other words, the way you're describing it, all we need is a bit of black spray paint. We can do blackface.
Oh god.
God, ditch. Fucking hell.
Do half of
Oh
his
my
face, make him
God.
into the next Two-Face. But yes.
Just for the eyes, Batman.
Behind him seems to be what looks to be a more the more mystical part of like the festival fair. There are fortune tellers, there are shamans that do spiritual healing, and at the very big tent there is just like a very badly written sign like on a wooden plaque, and it just says counseling advice.
Bruh.
Yeah, the weird.
Counselling.
It's also a bit populated. It's the hippie section of the carnival, essentially. And last but not least, the Prominence Guard have their own sort of a set of fairs also to further propaganda. I mean, to go along with the festivities and protect. They have their makeshift outpost just in case there is trouble brewing. This is where a lot of their patrols seem to originate. They also have their own stalls. It is just a couple of stalls. One is for firearms display, and in brackets there is like a long plaque of "and selling" for collectors and entrepreneurs. And on the other stall, it is a shooting contest. You guys are hearing every now and then, and halt, aim, fire, and you hear like one guy being declared the winner as they seem to be shooting rifles at like target dummies.
Shooting contest?
Shooting contest indeed, yes. But it seems to be rifles.
And
Yeah, indeed. And so, that being the case, as you go take a look, you three eventually push past everything unless you change your mind and target a festivity.
Das, we got time for a quick shortcut.
Weaver, which one are you looking at?
Weaponsmiths.
I'm
Armorers and
backing you
I'm
on
weapons.
that one.
following Headfree again.
To be honest, I zoned out for half of this. Sorry, guys.
Can Das definitely notice that these guys are off preoccupied with the festivals?
I'm
Absolutely.
asking you, can we have a shortcut? If not, I'll just follow you and help out. But
They're asking
I've
you,
asked.
I'm asking you guys. I'm asking you guys for your characters. Can Das definitely see that you guys are preoccupied? If yes, then you know, yes or no.
No, I'm not super preoccupied.
Nah.
Zico? Das will kind of see it and goes, fine, how about this? You guys can have fun with the festivals for a bit. I'll still be in the Hall of Quest for a pretty long time. Just go to the front reception, meet an old man named Teddy, and he should know where I am. So I'll see you guys in a bit. Have fun. And Das will just go to the Hall Quest alone.
That's right. We will follow him. It's fine. I already said like it's curiosity, not need.
With those perception checks, you see Headfree and Ezekiel. You get a glimpse and find Vance actually having his fortunes told via tarot cards. Seems to be having a good time.
Wow. Wow.
Mm-hmm. I'm going to ignore him since I lost a lot of respect for him just then, and head to the weaponsmith.
Sure.
Leon. Well, how do you say the names? Leon's.
The Leonins. All sorts of
Leonin.
beasts around
Leonin.
here. There seems to be catfolk. Like the half human, half
Woo!
catfolk type, and also tabaxis. Seems to be just like the ranging amount of cat people here, from full cat to lion to. It seems to be like a tiger man. That seems to be like the whole the sort of like lone bodyguard. He's like
The
full
whole cast of lion cats.
armored, like except for like a helmet. He's only missing a helmet, but he's like full plated head to toe, and he has no trouble just like walking around, like showing off like a
A
great
lot of
sword.
felines.
I meant thundercats.
Like half like a model, like down a runway, and half like a bodyguard.
I can
Seems
take
to be
him.
like both a display case. Yeah, looks tough. Looks like you can take them though. Yeah, easy. As you make your way towards this, with that investigation check from before, Kaid, easy enough to spot this guy through the crowd. He seems to be alone at the moment. He is by the edge. He actually followed Das and his crew quite a ways a bit until you, until you reach here. And then he seems to be in the midst of talking to one of the food stalls that are just located all the way out here. As you get closer, he seems to be in the middle of finalizing a purchase and gets some candy floss, starts eating it. This guy looks to be some sort of a elf, high elf in features. A bit on the older side for an elf, so you can tell this guy's old. Actually, the fact that an elf shows wrinkles, if at all, means they're
Oh,
kind of
shit.
next to ancient. No visible weapons. He seems to be adorning like a half plate sort of ordeal. And as you take a closer look at him, he sees you, and he sees you looking at him intently, and just nods.
I approach him
What's up?
and I say in Elvin, good day, sir. I was just wondering if I could get approval for a small stall. It wouldn't take up much space.
Oh. Finishes eating a little bit, and he replies back in Elven. That wouldn't be a problem at all. Could I inspect the wares you are selling?
Oh, I'm not selling anything. It's more of a attraction of sorts.
Oh, entertain. What is your degree of entertainment?
Well, what would be not exactly fortune telling, like giving people advice? Would that be a kind of divination,
Counseling.
counseling?
I
Count-
believe one already exists. I have.
But this is purely for, specifics. The guy over there, he's probably doing some, oh, this is your relationship, get the hell out or anything like that. But I'm offering simply, what is the word?
Instead of general bullshit, specific bullshit.
Specific bullshit.
He takes a look at you and puts a hand up, and he says, Not that you do not meet any sort of requirements, or you have any sort of legal means on you, nor do you look suspicious. However, may have to decline purely for the fact that you do not sound too confident in this.
Look, and I raise my hand, and it's like glowy and stuff like that, and
Yeah.
I offer it out to him and say, take my hand. I give you a specific piece of advice about your life. Take it or leave it. And if it's good advice, I get stall.
Make a persuasion check.
Let's hope this goes well.
Brushes teeth. 9.
Holy.
And then he says, "Hmm. I have some time. I can play along. Offer me this advice. I have walked to the captain of the guard," and he starts smiling. "Pray tell, I am not too confident in giving out advice for people, but I have offered to him that I'm able to do so. I'm not asking for any sort of payment, nor am I looking for anything. What advice do you have to give me to persuade this captain of the guard?"
A connection bounded can often help in memories past. So if you have something linking from your past and you give them advice from your heart, they will most likely listen.
He raises an eyebrow. "I don't think the question was answered."
So bring up something from your past that has something similar of value to that. If you give him advice that resonates with him, or if you bring out something that resonates with you personally, he will take that to heart more than he would something that you would have an outside perspective on.
He nods. Then he pats his shoulder and he says, "You should listen to that man." And then he begins walking away.
Roasted.
Roasted, indeed.
You can make a living off just giving generic advice. Just be a counselor.
I was thinking you're about to tell him like, "Hey, your wife's cheating on you. Go find the guard captain." At least
Can you
spice it
imagine
up.
just imagine do that? Don't do that. It's fine.
Not,
gonna
but 30 seconds later, you have this sweet little tiefling girl that actually like waves you over, Kaid.
Mm-hmm.
Oh god.
As you pay attention to her, she then comes at you, wide grin, starry-eyed, very innocent looking, very young. She seems to have a bit of trouble speaking, and then she says, I was told you're one of the next speakers for our tent. I don't know who you are, but do you want to be
Whoa.
one of the I was told by and she points to the guard captain, who just nods. And the guard captain keeps on walking away with his cotton candy, and she continues. To summarize it, she asks whether or not you want to be, for like an hour or two, just be one of the counselors for the big tent.
Yes, of course, little miss. I'd be honored.
Call me
Right.
Reb. She skips on happily and basically drags you to where all the hippies are located. You're gonna be busy for a while.
Yay.
Also, you get towards the tent. Oh boy, yeah, there are some sad people, some angry people, but for most of the part, 90% of it, there is a weird substance you can smell in the air, and
what it
some
is.
quite a bit of people smoking and just getting and having a good time.
Is it that
Take
Tiamat's
me
lettuce?
higher.
Ooh, it's none of that Tiamat's lettuce, but you're offered some. It is it is
Well,
um
sorry. God damn it.
you get offered, and there is just this large like shisha tube that you thought that was the chimney for the big tent, but it's actually just a gigantic like
Hookah.
like those Turkish like shisha smokes. Do you grab a puff?
No. Absolutely not.
Ah, Goddamn. All right,
No,
sure.
I'm not no smoker.
You begin
would.
giving advice, not high, but you begin giving advice to all these people that come towards your way. Panning over to Das, Weaver, and Ezekiel. Hall of Quests is pretty fucking decorated as well. It seems to be its own sort of attraction.
Mm-hmm.
There are quite a bit of people here, and the majority of them foreign, it seems. A lot of the merchants seem to be in their break time here, and as you enter, no wonder why. There seems to be like some sort of and here you come to like the keynote presentation, the economy sort of like
We got a TED Talk up in here? Hold on.
entrepreneur, half TED Talk, half Shark Tank, and
Shark
mostly
Oh my god.
and mostly and you like there is like a stage set up, and Teddy is the one like overseeing like lots of these. He notices you guys right away, nods, and then continues talking to like the guy that seems to be very interested in purchasing another merchant's wares, what seems to be like a new profound sort of way to have the. He's like, I was very impressed. It's like those little daylight balls. What do you call them? And then he says, Teddy just goes, yes, drift globes, but he seems to have called that one Arcane's expert drift globe, where it's, and he's like, yes, I'd love to be able to have something for my You see, I am sponsoring a bit of adventures at the moment, and I would love to give them this arcane detecting drift, and there seems to be some like great innovations and not so great innovations that are being talked about. They're all talking out loud over one another, and 3 of these stages. Teddy finalizes it, and you hear the gist of like him being told this. Such and such was the innovator and seller of what seems to be a drift globe that also casts detect magic. It's pretty fucking good of an innovation, actually. And you walk over to him, and Teddy gives you a smile and then a frown. Finally some rest. Let's
Looks like.
puts up like a
looks like.
wooden placard in front of his desk, and it says "Out for lunch."
A little bit lightly in it.
Yes. But to like, come. I'm tired of hearing all these, next biggest things. Come walk with me through the towns. I feel like some candy floss. And he walks out.
Of course.
You follow.
Righto.
Okay. Well, I
Oh,
going back up. Yeah, we're going wait straight back up.
Sorry. Before I do go, you probably visited me here for some intent. What can I help with?
As you said, walk and talk. Let's go get you that candy floss, yeah?
Oh, I feel like some kebabs now.
Right,
Stop
guess we're
stop
having lunch.
mentioning
Let's
food.
go.
I'm getting hungry, guys.
Oh yeah, I mean, do you?
We're getting
Weaver
lunch
is just
anyways.
drooling.
Come on.
You're passive perception.
Weaver just.
Yeah, he's been like cleaning. His drooling.
Pupils
cleaning
dilated.
Yeah, he's like, there's, I mean, the sweets were a little overpowering, especially to most of you folk. Weaver, nah, you just smell mostly meats. Oh boy.
Meat.
There was even just like there was a stand where you have to visit it later. It was just called Everything is Bacon.
God damn, is there somewhere like that in real life, Clyde? Can you hook me up?
I'm not sure, but last you remembered there was just like these it was just like these buns that were wrapped in bacon, and in the middle of it was just bacon strips, and it was just everything was bacon.
Hungry.
There was even like grinded up bacon to go, jerky bacon, pizza bread bacon. Oh my god. It's
Yeah,
just
no, we definitely going back to that store.
Ability after this.
Also, I'm just like grabbing snacks while we're doing this. God damn,
Weaver,
Clyde.
Weaver, make
Yeah.
a wisdom saving throw.
My concentration.
Ah, shit.
Oh, it's God.
Ah,
Shit.
what's going wrong?
Ezekiel aura ads, no?
He's next to Ezekiel.
Aura add a +4 now? No? Okay.
Five.
Ah,
As you're talking with Teddy, Ezekiel, and Das, you look around. Weaver's missing.
God damn it.
Weaver,
Uyghur gets fucking lifted like a fucking Looney Tune character smelling a pie, bro. Just
yeah.
the fucking finger.
Unbeknownst to you lot, for the last 5 minutes, Weaver was at where everything is bacon is. Right next to it was is a stall literally called all sorts of jerky, and a stall next to that, the burgers of the world, and you're just like, oh, I am in heaven. Ah.
Yes. Yes. How much
That's-
gold am I losing
that's
for
kinda
this
leads
fight?
to
I'm
Ezekiel.
entirely happy.
You know the best part about this is it is just a meat line, and at the end of that meat line is where these weaponsmiths are.
Oh, lovely. Lovely. My stomach is living in the right direction once again.
Indeed, and as you're doing so, that's an Ezekiel. Oh, that's right.
I'm surprised they don't just call it Heroes Feast. You know, like the meat lovers section or whatever.
I believe they
Right,
did something like that last year. It wasn't sort of like a meat lovers section. It was
right.
just, it was an eating contest.
Ooh, competition.
We were gonna try and win that.
Whoever can win.
There are a couple of competitions happening
Yeah.
in 3 hours' time, actually. One is one is the eating contest, yes, and the other happening simultaneously is the arm wrestling competition.
You read my
Oh,
mind.
boy.
I was going to a stall of arm wrestling.
It's not a stall; it's an event.
Well, you know, speaking of food, let's go get you that kebab and maybe sugar floss, yes, Teddy? Walk and talk. This,
We don't have to walk too far from that, and you see just outside the Hall of Quests, it's actually a stall.
Yeah. Still. walk and
After I get this, yes, let's walk and talk. I'll have one lamb, and he just gets his order. He gets like a. You didn't think this man could eat, but he gets like a freaking large combo and just like starts munching as he's like
Hell
listening to you. Yeah. So, what would you like to inquire, Teddy?
Death might actually look around as well for shawarma stand on the way.
A shawarma? Probably right next to the kebab stand.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
This one's ran by like the stand's name is 3 halflings in a coat. It is sadly not 3 halflings in a coat. It is just 3 halflings running the stand. They do have what seems to be like a coat rack at the back of the thing, and there's like a trench coat draped over it. So it seems they have like some sort of act, but they're not doing the act at the moment.
Nice.
They are. It is shawarmas. They also do what looks to be like the more like fattier, thicker milkshakes. It seems. To go with your shawarma, should you wish. Something to really put on. Pack on the meat and the fat just for the day, so you can be a little slower. And the halfling just says something for you to be a bit slower and explore the festival on as slow as you can on purpose. What sort of shawarma?
I'll take
would you
it.
like?
Large shawarma. Beef, of course. Spicy
Beef.
white sauce with a little bit of those potato fritters, and pickles, of course, with a little bit of side of with white sauce extra on the side, and of course the milkshake.
Potato fritters, spicy yogurt, beef, large shawarma. Yep. The other 2 halflings are already on it, and he gets your order right and proper. Yeah. It's like a 10-minute wait. Seems like a pretty like popular place here as he immediately goes on to like the next person. But eventually you will get your yeah, this makes you full. It is not the shawarma's fault. This shawarma is nice. It's good. It's
It's the
meaty.
milkshake in
It's hearty. Yeah, it's the milkshake. You take like
it.
a sip. Delicious. Half the glass
It's,
later.
it's the one where you have to suck like 3 or 4 times and then it hits your mouth type shit. Yeah.
Yes. And by the time it hits your stomach, it's too late. You're like, oh, I am slowed. Yeah.
How much is
Das has lost
Oh,
10 foot of movement speed.
Since combo 2 silver. Pretty expensive, but hey, festivities, you know. Also,
Hey,
good shit. Yeah.
quietly,
It's-
has
it's
Weaver
literally
made it
one
through
s-
the first bacon is bacon
No, not yet.
to the next stall?
I'll let you know. I'll let you know
the
how much
jerky
you.
stall.
I'll let you know how much you spend. You just have to keep rolling for me wisdom saves.
Yeah, how
Oh,
much
God
platinum do you
damn
have?
those
The-
I have
10
0
minutes?
platinum.
Yep. Ezekiel,
Those 10
anything
minutes, Das would.
anything you
Sorry,
want?
Ezekiel first, my bad.
No. I'm just gonna tell him that I'll wait till save my appetite for the eating competition.
Oh shit! All right. Hey, look
Oh,
at that. Someone is
boy.
prepared. Yeah, I was gonna make you guys fucking throw up if you had gone to the competition with extra baggage. Cough. Drops.
Das don't need.
Nah, mate.
Yeah.
Weaver don't refund food.
Oh, we'll see about that. We'll see about that.
Weaver's a
Um,
bag of holding when it comes to food, I suppose.
Yes.
Yeah. As Ezekiel strategically holds his temptations. The rest. What would you like to talk to Teddy about?
Well, this might be some not forbidden per se, but hidden. What do you know about horror blight?
Ooh, not much, but I do know my diseases and afflictions. That's Oh,
I'd love to look at it.
he looks at you and he's piecing 2 and 2 together, and he just nods like,
And I
understand
Das,
where you
can I
may have
give-
gotten it from.
Das gives a look, and Das goes, 1 week. It's not good.
Oh, that is very not good. I'll help you on this. Oh, be right back. Toilet. Be right back. Toilet. IRL.
Okay, I'll be right back.
Damn, his fucking stomach goes that fast. Holy shit.
Mate, it's a very efficient engine, alright? Might not be the biggest engine in the world, very efficient.
I'm never
Fuel
gonna
goes
lie,
in,
I'm
fuel goes out,
fucking
done.
beat, man. I am so tired.
Soldier through.
I'm trying.
Back. I want to break someone's hand in the arm wrestling competition.
I'm gonna do
Nice
that.
timing.
If Weaver gets drunk enough, you can try doing it to Weaver.
Yeah, with a plus 23, I might be broken.
Is a
Yeah,
rifle
how do you have a plus
finesse
23
weapon?
now head free?
Once per
What
long
the-
rest, I can do plus 10 on top of my actual
Oh
bonus.
god.
Isn't the
I'm gonna
rifle
break
for the
some poor
muskets
guy's
finesse
arm.
weapons?
Okay, it was in the fridge.
What's that about finesse weapons?
The rifles.
Those are firearms, so you need firearm proficiency, which is a whole other thing.
Correct.
Ah.
Yeah, you usually need to be a Loxodon, which is an elephant race, or have a feat to get a firearm proficiency.
Or a fighter gunslinger.
Yeah, that too. So usually it's a level playing field when it comes to like that competition, I suppose. High dex obviously does help,
Yeah.
but your proficiency
it's
and
a
level
bit,
don't matter.
it's a bit rigged because you have prominence guards participating every now and then.
This is enough. I'm not lollies. Now,
Yeah. All right. So, Teddy comes back from the shitter, and he explains to you. He does know of the disease, and he can actually get you the necessary, like things to help, like either craft like well, he gives you two choices. He's like, would you like some sort of recommendation and immediate um treatment should you go to a place of recommendation, or do you want to go look for and craft the antidote yourself? Towards Das. Is he here?
I'm here. Das kind of thinks about it. Your professional opinion?
Don't be cocky.
Find
Get
the antidote itself.
Yeah, don't be cocky. Get some help. Writes you down the recommendation regardless. And begins writing down like official like document, and then some sauce spills on the document, and he's like, "Fuck." Oh, starts again. Sets aside the kebab. And he's just writing it out there, and a bit shortly written, but does have does carry around with him his seal, it seems, and carries and does the signature. And he folds it up, seals it, and he says, "Make sure you don't open it." He hands it to you, and he says, "Make sure to go towards look for her moniker, her tiefling name and moniker goes by Brave. Her actual name is Brevi. Make sure a very sweet little older tiefling girl, I guess woman now. It's been years, but she does all the treatments and ailments of specifically diseases such as this as well.
And
she
where
does
was this again? Sorry.
all home.
Ah,
I don't
right.
know whereabouts in Allhome. I just know last I wrote letter to her, and then she wrote back she was in Allhome. Apparently she tends to move around, but that's every 2 years, and she only writes to me when she moves about. So should be you should have a good chance finding her there. And you, yep. Brevi. Her real name Brevi, spelt as in Brevy. But
Okay.
her tiefling moniker is Brave, so should be easy to find. Profession is physician.
Right.
Yep.
Is that not the tiefling girl I met?
No, this one apparently is to
And,
Teddy's memory. Sweet little girl, and then he realizes, oh, probably older now. No.
And you told me not to get cocky, and I understand that. And what exactly are the ingredients for this antidote?
Oh, that's not too difficult. It's the same sort of ingredients for a healing potion, as well as a sedative to perform the surgery. And
Right.
then
And
the other component is to and this one is a strange sort of thing. Yes, surgery needs to happen. You need to be sedated or slept or put unconscious. The other ingredient to make sure the cancerous tumor is actually lured out is another nightmare hag's eye.
Das completely just tenses up.
Would you like me to explain it, or would you want me? Do you want to finish your food first?
Das is already done with the shawarma immediately. He's just trying to swallow the milkshake.
Yeah, it's the milkshake. Yeah, he's like, ugh. And
It's
looks
the
at the milkshake.
milkshake.
Actually, I didn't think you would manage. And Yeah, he sits aside his kebab and his orange juice.
How about
And,
this? How about this? As much as I love brevity, do you happen to have a book on it?
No, not quite. She would
Shit.
though, and she'd probably have the ingredients on
Right.
hand because she's usually very prepared. If she doesn't,
Out
well,
of character, what are the ingredients for healing potions again? Remember?
there's like all sorts. It actually varies from region
Yeah, it
to
doesn't
region.
mean a lot.
It really doesn't
Shit.
matter as long as it's like some sort of like medicinal extract from like any medicinal plant, as well as like the blood of like some sort of arcane type. It could,
Okay.
in the more eviler and illegal circles, it's humans and like humanoid creatures and shit like that. You can actually make the healing potions you drink sometimes might be orc blood. But yeah, it's all sorts. It can range from up to the very very tippy top bunch of like the superior healing and ultimate healing potions, like requiring dragon's blood. You know, like hides of like an arcana loss, something like that, something relatively severe. All in all, it has to have some sort of medicinal properties from like a plant. It is just enhanced. It's like enchanting a weapon. You're just making it sharper. It's just exactly the same for like a healing potion, except in a smaller, more
Okay.
alchemical and herbalist degree.
Okay.
So I can't really. If you were on some sort of island, I do have notes for that. But honestly, in like city notes, even if I were to scrounge up specific ingredients, I don't think I'd find them because I probably just wrote down somewhere. You just find it.
Yeah. Fair.
As long as you understand.
Das is writing most of this down and goes, and he kind of stops, and he looks at Teddy worried and goes, "What are the symptoms, if any?"
Fits of hallucinations within the first 2 weeks, which has probably already happened to you. And these hallucinations are targeted. They happen rarely, and they happen at points to where they would spook you the most. And you recall, at the very edges of your vision, you saw the hag in the fucking war laboratory of all places.
Oh my god! Yeah, that's right.
And then you saw and held a suspicion that the hag. First, it was your own suspicion, and then you saw like a glimpse of the hag in the little girl you freed. And then you're like, but you all with all your might and detection surmise that there wasn't, but you still can't help that feeling. Yeah, you realize with your intelligence, you're realizing these targeted hallucinations. She's really fucking with you. So and then he continues. And he says, by the third week and onwards, fits of rage, murderous sprees until finally either the target offs himself or you are offed by some sort of you're apprehended and killed by some sort of other being, and the nightmare hag escapes as some sort of tumor out of you, having already fed from your worst nightmares.
I have 1 week for this.
He nods, drinks his orange juice. No, you'll be fine. You handled the laboratory, you handled yourself in wherever the hell it is you. What have you been up to, actually? He says curiously. No.
Mun-Dorul, actually, was tasked to find some extra workers for the war lab, and we managed to find some. Had some little bit of a little fun in Mun-Dorul. Did a little dungeon near its mines. Some interesting stuff happened actually, but the city was attacked by at least what I recall was some purple worms, and we just had to leave the next day. We met some few people, and pretty much it.
Oh dear. Oh, that must have been some sort of like staged attack, or there's no way that
That's
the
what I
dwarves.
thought.
brother.
There's no way the dwarves' defenses would have been shoddy enough to they usually have lots of deterrents for that sort of
Spoon
thing.
the fridge. Take the
Good
spoon
thing you
out.
didn't say that in front of Headfree.
I was about to say, like, no, Henry would say otherwise.
Yeah.
And well, the most recent thing is when we were going to come back, we met a preacher yelling about madness and Silver Knight, Goddess of War, Siege of Destruction, and causing a scene, causing a crowd, cleared them out.
Oh, that son of a bitch. Oh, forgive my language. Rather annoying. Preaching right outside the Hall of Quests, I was the one to have to kick him out myself. Me. I didn't.
I'm assuming we're talking about the same person.
I think we are. Yes.
Did you catch his name?
Iris.
Irisar Jaheen.
Yes. It looks like you've
Well-
spoken to him extensively. I only spoke to him,
Well-
and then I decided not to heed any more of that drivel.
Well, maintaining faith and maintaining our own sanity, of course. We learned that he speaks true, too true.
He raises an eyebrow. I think you might be biased to perhaps other people of
The
faith.
goddess of war,
I
the
myself
goddess of war and Sage of Destruction. This is
I don't know them.
It's no longer a matter of divine, as much as I hate to say it. The Sage of Destruction and the Goddess of War is roaming the mortal realm. Is the best way I can put it. And our crew at least, have met the Goddess of War in Mun-Dorul by accident.
He nods. He nods. You're looking at him. He's looking at you like you're crazy.
See, this is where you need Weaver here. Instead, he's off like smelling bacon bits.
Yep.
Make another wisdom saving throw, by the way.
Hey,
Oh my God.
finally. Come on, baby.
Natural one. Natural one. It's nat one, please.
Go to
I give
hell.
you natural one.
God, man.
Natural one.
Off the both of you.
Natural one.
asshole.
Yeah! Let's go!
Oh, you motherfuckers.
Anyway,
I'm
back
not
to
even happy
that.
with this one.
Fuck you both.
Back to Dask.
And
Yeah, he's looking at
Well,
you like.
As I understand how that sounds, but it's not the fact that I believed it. It's the fact that I've seen her in person, and then connected the two dots.
I see. Well, I myself, I'm not religious, so it doesn't
Of course,
really.
and
Yeah.
I'm not trying to bring this up as a divine subject. I'm bringing this up because the two gods that are roaming is the goddess of war and the sage of destruction. If they're if they're sticking to their themes, I don't want a divine war happening.
I think. I mean, if they're walking amongst us, I think it's rather far from that. We have. I mean, not to brag about, not to be too much of a patriot, but we currently have beings of our own that are pretty much godlike.
Yeah,
They do a lot. They do a lot more for the people than the gods do on a daily basis, as far as my opinion goes. So they protect
And
the kingdom from
speaking
all
of
sorts of things.
And
yes.
well, Aristar preached that that is exactly the reason why they're here in the first place. The beliefs in gods have been reduced, fading. In a way, their powers have been depleting.
Really,
And
I wouldn't have a clue, honestly. I do look at the
neither have I, honestly,
demographics
I
and
would know.
populations, and there doesn't seem to be any sort of shift from religions, as far as I'm concerned. And believe me, I would know.
Although, yeah, I was about to ask, could you bring up a catalogue of a possible decrease in religious beliefs around the area? Or is that
there
too
wouldn't
much of
be-
an ask?
it's not too much of an ask. I actually know of it already, and there isn't any really. In fact, there's actually lots more pilgrims arriving from around the world. Basically, mostly from the free cities, refugees. But a lot of them worship Rahal, the Platinum Dragon, and they make the pilgrimage. Passing by Farshade City, quite a few of them as well. Towards the Han Shrine. For reference, I'll bring up the map.
That's right. Speaking of worships, Irisar's new god, as he mentioned, the creator. You got any information on that, or is that just his hillbilly talking?
I should tell you, we'll make a
going
check.
around,
Hang
yeah.
on. Yeah, he draws like where the
Yeah.
people that would arrive from
the
like
port of
Fair-
Alhome, the far shade, and then going around. Yeah.
or from like Tempest Bay to Mun-Dorul, then straight
Yeah,
towards
yeah,
the hard
yeah.
shrine.
Yeah.
Yep.
Gotcha,
Essentially,
gotcha.
like lets you know, like the ships coming from like either Sundane or Fairwind City would make their way towards Alhome
Gotcha,
and
gotcha.
Tempest Bay. Like those are the major
Yeah.
ports that usually bring out like the foods, exports, as well as like the people going into Prominence Kingdom.
Okay.
Those would be the pilgrims, and as far as a religion shift, he would know actually. It's actually like one of the things he looks at. So like he has to either account for, what sort of way should I speak towards the paladins that are incoming or the clerics, because that's his job and shit. And surprisingly, or I guess surprisingly to you, no shift throughout like the last decades. No change. 17, the creator. He goes, the creator. One of the more minor gods. Thought to be the. You may have known him. You may know him as the god of the god for archmages, the god of wishes, the maker. I think that's who he's talking about. Creator,
And
maker.
this rings.
It rings a bell. The maker is, even though he's a god of like a big deal, it seems to be one of the minor gods. The maker is an actual god that is revered and respected. And there is like all sorts of like theories behind the maker being like having ascended himself because he was like some sort of forgotten archmage and has ascended to godhood. That sort of deal. The others are like it is just like a divine being, a lost, like a divine being, like born of like a bastard son from like the like a secret love child of like the gods. There's all sorts of things. It's actually unknown. He just is. He just exists. People have witnessed him and seen accounts of the maker. There have been uncovering and divine, just like there are divine artifacts of like Rahal, the Platinum Dragon, and like all the other deities that are like lauded upon. There are treasures of the maker that's been found. You would know. There's a certain you would know due to your studies specifically. You would know about this only due to the fact that you are studious enough. The Brazen Coalition, the #1 merchant guild in the world, its guild leader essentially is like a master treasure hunter, and he himself is adorned with the artifacts of the maker. It is both advertised.
The Brazen Coalition.
Yep.
Is adorned in the maker.
Yeah, with the artifacts of the maker. The rest of you listening, you've already met him. He's called Gufa.
Oh, shit.
God damn.
It's him. Yes.
Das is taking everything in. Sometimes, like writing notes here and there as well. And Das goes.
He's the guy that sold the 10 million orb in Fairwind City.
Shit.
And was selling the Phoenix Rapier.
Yes.
Das goes. You think you have an actual catalog of the Maker? Just in case, because I recognize the name, I recognize some history, but not fully. Because Aerostar's quote-unquote gifts, and then air quotation marks, one of them was summoning a black sphere at the base of a tree and vanishing it.
Oh, that's a bit unheard of. Although
That's
I'm
what I'm
not,
saying.
not really surprised. And he shrugs. I have no comment.
But
What
again, just in case,
yep.
if you do have some recent or older studies on the Maker, I'd appreciate the search. If you have
Not
some.
we're not the archive for that. You'd have to go towards Thanatos for that sort of study. Nor even one of the larger
That
archives.
size,
Just
probably.
one of the larger archives in the bigger cities like Stormbreach, Bliss Harbor.
Why does being a student need to be in such pain? Fine. I'll have to travel around the continent again. But
Hey, look, give the city 10,000 more citizens, and we'll have
fine.
services provided to us. Otherwise, we're a meager 3,000.
That's fair.
You look around.
But I do have an urgent
fairly
matter.
big city for 3,000 people. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. But hey, thank you again, Teddy, for the help. I really much appreciate it. And
Oh, not a
of course, Das will go ahead and pull out copies of his notes taken so far from Mun-Dorul and back in War Labs.
Nice.
Either necessary or unnecessary. He copied his notes completely, and he's giving them to Teddy.
Yep, not a problem. Teddy appreciates it, and we'll use it to help the future adventurers should they need some sort of information. As curious as you lot, he actually makes an offhand comment. He wishes the people were as curious as you lot. He just doesn't have the means to help you with. Yeah.
There will be there will be one of us, 1 in a million. Trust me.
Oh, I bloody hope so. Was about to make another comment, but he stops himself. So yeah, you enjoy a bit more small talk with Teddy though. After that, as he asks how you've been in general, and then he says how Farshade said he's been in general as well, and walks you guys towards where Weaver is currently. Weaver, one more wisdom saving throw for me, please.
Come on, buddy.
No, here's the nat 20.
Yeah, he's
You're
natural one
confident.
again.
God damn it,
Oh,
shut
God.
the fuck up, Seeking. How'd you be cursing me? Oh, it's still
Oh
trash.
God!
I haven't rolled above a 7 yet tonight.
Well, think of it this way: at least you're getting these low rolls out before we do combat.
Yeah,
Yeah,
before
that's-
the arm wrestling competition.
You never rolled it.
That is
That
true.
is true. That is true. That is very true.
Yeah. It's at this point you've been talking to Teddy for like around a good 30 minutes actually. And Ezekiel, as you've been just like trailing behind, listening to their conversation, acting pretty much like bodyguard at this point. You're the first one to realize this, since you're the one that's usually paying attention to Weaver. Just out in the back, you stop the two, and Teddy, Das, and Weaver just take a look at. And Ezekiel take a look at Weaver, just gorging himself in the biggest burger you've ever fucking seen. It is like, Weaver's head size is pretty big, and being a Leonin, the jaw is like massive, and each bite is only a fifth of this burger that he is holding right now. With the amount that you have eaten so far, Weaver, you've gone through all the most luxuriously meaty, most expensive of the stalls, of the 4 meat stalls. Just all at once. You spend 5 gold.
I was expecting like 100. All right, I'll take 5.
Oh no! If we get 1 gold
Yeah,
piece,
right?
it's good for like 1
No,
year.
no. 1
from
gold
now.
is like
1 gold is good for like that's a really
one
good
gold is like
set of 3 meals for a day, by the way.
that's
So
a
each-
hell of a
5 gold.
salary.
That's
too.
like 5 gold. You spent like $250 at an omakase, and the rest of the
Oh
like,
my God!
$100 in a sushi place, and you're still not full enough, so you spent the rest of the money at a steak place. That is basically what you did.
That's 5 gold. Yeah.
I'm very happy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's around
Yeah,
You went,
$500.
you went to you went to an all-you-can-eat buffet, fast food.
And
You
ate
know,
out.
like it is
Yeah.
crazy, bro.
Yes.
Okay, adventurers make so much money because they constantly get themselves killed.
Yes.
Yeah, they risk their lives. Dude. Yeah, that's the whole reason we were.
There's-
fucking
There's
with
100
that.
million people. There's 100 million people in Edorak, and like maybe 1,000 of them are adventurers.
God.
There's like a good 10,000, and then like even more than that are magically inclined, and then like even more than that are somewhat military trained.
Yeah.
That is just scope.
I assume
we-
1,000 are the actually getting
You know,
paid. Probably.
Some of those low-level adventurers are like your everyday dads that are like just trying to like get lucky and using like every skill at their disposal, and just every fiber of their being to complete just the one quest, because that one
And then
quest
the-
will feed their families comfortably for a lifetime.
Yeah, and then they roll a 1
they die.
on encounter.
Yes,
Yeah.
Yeah.
exactly.
So,
Like there is very good risk. You guys are the cream of the crop. You guys are main characters of the story, obviously. Since I'm DMing you. I'm not
Full
DMing.
armor.
I'm not DMing Teddy. Come here.
You technically are DMing
That'd be
Teddy.
hella cool, though.
As an NPC. Yes.
Yo, can we have
Um,
can we have a backstory one shot of Teddy?
That would be wild. Also, is Weaver like? Is
His
Weaver
story is
able to
wild.
notice people, or is he still like engrossed in finishing the burger?
And both. You're looking at them, looking at you, eating the burger. Whatever you speak, it has meat in it.
I don't need to speak. I'm just gonna
I
wave
kinda-
and finish my burger.
Okay. It's been a
Yeah,
while.
just kind of leans to Ezekiel. Leans to Ezekiel. You think we should stop him anytime soon?
Well, have you ever
Oh,
seen
shit.
him this happy?
I was just about to make that comment.
Touche!
You look at
We're
Weaver,
gonna leave him.
He hasn't
Touche!
he
We're
hasn't
gonna
been this
leave him.
happy in a while.
Weaver is so happy right now.
Touche!
He's literally
even-
thinking back to like
What's,
village memories, eating cows.
Yeah.
And
This is going back to
are you
his hunting
going to
day.
get between him and his next meal?
I was gonna say like good luck to Leon.
I mean, you really can't stop a carnivore from meat, eh?
Nope.
I'm just gonna give you a thumbs up.
Hey,
Uh-huh.
as long as his mouth is full of food, we're not hearing about any of this little flame shit.
I'll
As
growl at you.
long as it's... Hey, don't come on, slave shit, alright? I'm part of that. Shut it.
Weaver's actually walked up at this point and he's hearing all of this. He just can't respond. He's just too busy eating.
That's good, right?
He wishes he could respond, but he's smiling. He's like growling, but you're smiling.
Oh, actions speak louder than words. I'm just saying.
Yeah. Weaver, you are back to yourself. You can follow your friends around. You're just eating. You know.
Okay.
So you
just
eventually make your way towards where-
Weaver had that fucking Weaver had that Patrick Star moment, just like, where have you been all my life? See that ice cream?
Eventually you guys make it towards Headfree, but before that, you get the first choice compared to your adventuring buddies because you went here first, Headfree. Well, you'd think first choice. There's quite a lot of adventurers already here, including what looks to be these people again. A very annoying looking halfling with an oversized backpack that's just browsing around looking. She looks pissed though. She looks like she's eyeing everything. Narrows. She's just like looking at it, looking at the price tags, then going peh on the side. Yeah, there's her, but there's no sign of the other lady that's usually with her.
He's trying to ignore the halfling for now.
Yeah, she actually notices you, and then she thinks she ignores you back. She's in the midst of like looking at the swords. As you take a closer look in the they make some barks and hawks about like very high quality metals, beautifully carved and beautifully like made, sculpted, foreign sharpness meets local steel, that sort of thing. It's like
Yeah.
it's just like, yeah,
I was,
like
I was going to
Barker's
expect
just
one
like,
of the randoms.
yeah, Barker's like, and this is and he just like moves out of your way as you like take a look at the make a make either investigation or perception. You have advantage.
I do have Smith's tool proficiency.
Yep, that's what the advantage is from.
I do perception. You said
Yeah, perception or investigation, up to you.
perception. Not 20.
Oh, natural 20.
25.
This is why the halfling was squinting and just a bit disappointed. She didn't look. She wasn't looking pissed. She was just looking disappointed. A lot of their best makes are indeed pretty good. They're definitely different designs. Scimitars that curve like unnaturally towards to the point where it is like a sort of like straighter at the shaft and much longer. It is then you would get to see like the weapons here are man, it's just like your standard fare. It's just different sort of exotic weapons. So instead of scimitars, you have falchions. Instead of longswords, you have katanas. Short swords, you have like the wakizashi. Like it's just like a smorgasbord of like the more exotic weapons. You see like hey, look at that. This one's pretty well made. It's a one-handed version of Weaver's weapon, Kapesh. And then you take a look at with that natural 20, you do spot what the halfling is currently staring at the moment, and you two would be staring at the same thing. There seems to be like you would know a couple of these are magical in nature. Although the price tag is the thing that she's looking at, and she's just like,
what's the
You're looking
price?
at the same. For this like menacing looking like, you swear it's rust, but then it's just little itty bitty like flecks of blood that just adorns not the blade but the handle of this curved falchion. That one is 3,000 gold, and the other one that she's currently looking at right now is like what looks to be a heavier set, sort of like a heavier looking set of metal. The shaft holding this great axe is actually metal itself. Almost like purely metal in design. It is just only like carvings and grooves and just like the shapings of it that actually differ, make it differ into like the sort of weapon shape it is. This is a great axe and it's priced at 5,000 gold.
Get it all, brush your teeth, and then come back here, please.
It's like a pure metal great axe though. Like usually the handle and the shaft is made of different material. This is just metal all throughout.
Try getting the intention of one of the sellers.
Okay. Get one of like the more burly tabaxis that that run this store, and he goes, yes, how can I help?
These two. What do they do? They seem better than the rest.
This one points to the great axe. It can actually shift to whatever weapon you'd like. He picks it up, and you watch as he thinks for a bit, and it just switches from a great axe, and then there's just like this weird sort of like solidifying metallic, like mercury quicksilver looking liquid that just melts into his hands like in a puddle, then straight away shifts into a maul. Thinks again, shifts into a longsword, and shifts back into the great axe. He is, and he says, "This one is of my personal make, actually. And this is, it is not a weapon by nature. It is hand crafted, and it is metal you have to tame. And this is magical quicksilver. And you make a history check, actually. Hit free.
I I'm good at this.
Yeah. Even with your
One.
even with your knowledge of smithing, yeah, this
God
has
damn.
to be freaking foreign. Like this has to be surface and foreign to like the nearby surface shit you've heard of. Like you've heard of adamantite, like the more inferior to your black steel, but you won't admit that it just does the same shit. You've heard of like mithril, of which you fight over with the dwarves, and you think it's right, it's rightfully yours. Not that you
What's
think, you know.
Go into the room
Um,
now. You gonna
Quicksilver,
get
you know of Quicksilver. It's just
Okay.
in more modern
That's
terms,
good.
that's mercury.
We get it
Um,
back out here.
Sometimes for your bombs, mostly for your alchemy, and yeah, magical Quicksilver. Okay, it makes sense,
He's awake.
but how? And you're just like, you're like eyes are glazed over, thinking, and you're like,
Bum,
you,
bum, 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 bum,
and
bum.
then you snap back to reality, and then he goes,
Hmm.
he finishes his explanation, and he goes, "But would you like to purchase?" Oh yes, the falchion. This one in particular, should you land a critical blow to the enemy, it will do quite a bit more damage. It is more of a savage weapon.
Right. How'd you make that? Is I'll point to the silvered Quicksilver.
Oh, well, first I cannot exactly teach you. You'd have to have some sort of arcane difference first, and then you are able to when you are able to tame the metal, you can shape it to what you want, and the properties that you want. I will give a bit of confession. I am not exactly the best of the arcane smiths, so this is the very least a magical Quicksilver bar can make. But I am able to make something that shifts. And he explains that that weapon is essentially like a +2 weapon of any weapon that you want it to be. Melee weapon.
So it can't become armor or shield.
He shakes his head. No, not quite. You need
Unfortunate.
a lot more Quicksilver for that. I'm pretty sure it exists somewhere out there, but very
A
pricey.
buckler could do. It's roughly the same shape and weight.
I wish I was able to do that actually, but alas, this is the final product. Looks
Have
around.
you tried enhancing weapons with this, like a normal weapon, and have this on top?
You'd have to take it to like one of those higher up mages, specifically the enchanting mages.
For a second, Heavy's like, we have a transmutation mage. She's like, damn it.
Yeah. Sadly. I mean, unless you want to like modify the fuck out of it, which you probably don't want.
Speaking dark steel plus this could be kind of funny.
Yeah, you need specifically an enchanting mage for him. Vance could be like, hey, I can combine them. It'd probably be ineffective once that happens. He can do it, but it'll be moot.
I'm going to inspect your armor first, and I'll come back to this.
Okay. You inspect their armor. Again, like multiple different styles. There are quite a bit more magical armors here. In sort of like availability, there are a couple of bracers of defense. There is quite a couple of half plate armor that is magical, it seems, and one full plate armor that seems to be heavily guarded. There is like 4 of their guards around this full plate armor.
I'd like to approach them.
Yeah, no. One of them walks up to intercept you, and he says, "You interested?"
Indeed. What is it?
Steps aside. This is and then you wretch, oh no, as he says, a dwarven plate.
Fucking filth.
Oh, and then he realizes what you are, and he laughs. Fair enough.
But just curious, what is dwarven plate?
Dwarven plate. Yeah, he'll give a rundown. Just a sec. Let me let me
I
search
know
it.
it is. I know it is an item in D&D.
It is a very rare heavy plate armor. It's +2 to AC. In addition, if an effect moves you against your will along the ground, you can use your reaction to reduce the distance you are moved to by up to 10 feet.
Damn, if only it wasn't dwarven made.
Yeah, it is a dwarven make, but you look around, there's no dwarves. How the hell did they get this?
Murder.
Oh no.
I know there's dwarven smiths in town, so I'm not even gonna ask. Oh, right. Anything else that's not this?
And he points back to where you were walking around before. So yeah, there's just a couple of half plate armor +1. Lots of light armor. So light armor of your choice, ranging from +1 to +2. One other heavy plate armor that's +1. And that's about it. The prices, there doesn't have to be a price tag. It seems to be like a negotiation. There's all sorts of adventurers that are like negotiating for the studded leather +1. All sorts of like deals going on and shit like that. But yeah. They seem to be making a pretty buck. And with that perception check from before, you realize this place is heavily watched. And from the shadows, they have these heavy guards for show, and they have the actual dangerous people watching from the shadows, it seems.
Makes sense.
Yeah, you're like wondering what can even consist of like a whole bunch of cat people. As you think this, the rest of you eventually catch up with Headfree, with Weaver at the back, just
Surely I
Has the
finished that
fucking
burger by now.
drumstick from One Piece, you know?
yeah.
Don't bother here, lads. Nothing too great unless you want a fancy weapon that can change.
As he says this, you guys see another interested person asking about it. It's like this this weirder looking and then you realize, wait, it's Vance. How do you sneak past you guys as he's actually asking about the Quicksilver weapon? He's just going, ooh, as it's like changing to a maul, to a great sword.
Ooh. I'd like to actually go up to him.
Oh shit! It's that weapon. Hello. Okay, sorry. Sorry.
Yep.
Yeah, I saw go to Vance and just...
not.
Oh, go on.
Well, not to sound too keen, right? Are we going anywhere else in the next few days?
Days. We're going to the Wall Lab, right?
I'm not planning to.
Right. Good luck. And he's gonna go to Vance.
Sounds about right from Headfree. Huh. We're going to all home. That's kinda yells a little bit.
Vance looks back, as does Headfree as you say that. Vance just says, "We?"
They.
Sorry,
They?
I'm going to all home.
You?
Yeah, that's better.
Wait,
Not
who?
me.
What?
No,
You?
don't worry, he's doing his own thing. I'm asking you a question.
What? Me?
Right. That weapon, right there. The one that you're
Uh,
admiring.
Oh, yeah, that.
Can you? He's gonna pull out the dark steel maul. Do anything with this? With that?
Whoa! And the shopkeeper also goes, whoa, dark steel? Oh, amazing.
Right. Only the best.
He gives like
He's,
a
he's,
sullen
going,
look.
he's going to a death cloud him as he says that.
This guy just grins back at you, like knowing what pushes your buttons. He goes, I think I recognize another Smith when I see one, but I don't mean to be racist. But Vance goes, I think I'll stop you halfway there, friend. Since if you say you don't mean to be racist, you're already halfway there. Yeah, what about it?
Can you do anything with these two? Make it stronger.
Oh no.
Do you have anyone? Do you know anyone who can?
It looks between the two of them, and he like actually processes it. Looks to you. Actually, I can do something with them, together. And yes, I would need some specific help, but it would be. I guess you're not really a chemist. You're more of a smith. These two metals wouldn't really complement each other too much. You're gonna need to have some sort of if you want your black steel things to be shifting like this, it's gonna be an amazing enchanter to have to go to. And honestly, he's the same rank as me, so he's halfway to amazing. Yeah, let's not risk it.
He's gonna put the dark steel maul back. Unfortunate.
As you put it back, the rest of the staff go on their way. Looks like all of them are like, since they've all worked with metals before, they're like, a bit interested, curious, looking at your dark steel, and then, yeah, no longer.
That weapon, can it turn to any weapon?
You just say that to Vance or the other guy?
The other guy.
Yeah, he goes, not ranged weapons. I can't really. I couldn't really mimic the machinations of like the crossbows and the firearms. But it can be versatile. You see it shrink all the way to a dagger, and then all of a sudden grow all the way up to a halberd.
May I hold it for a moment?
Sure. Gives it to you.
Oh no. I'm assuming I need to attune to this to actually use it, but Heavy doesn't know
You
that.
do need to attune to it. The halberd weighs pretty light, and he says, yes, hand it over. Just real quick."
No problem. He would do so.
Takes it, switches it to a dagger, hands it back to you. Weighs the same. It's pretty. Yeah.
Right.
You're like
I
looking at
need
the
you
metal.
to,
You're like,
I need you to
how?
turn this into a gauntlet if you can.
Takes it, and you watch as it doesn't turn into a gauntlet, but it turns into like these, like the duster knuckles.
I'll take it.
You'll buy it.
You'll nod.
Oh.
5,000, wasn't it?
5,000. Yes. I'd say let me package it for you like some normal shopkeeper, but no, there you go. Yeah. And Van's like, ooh, big spender.
I'm gonna give him 500 platinum.
Takes a look at the platinum. Seems a bit surprised you gave it in platinum, and he's like, oh, I see. Oh, big spender indeed. Well, happy to make your acquaintance. And your name is?
Headfree.
Argtosh. Nice to meet you. Don't bother spelling it, just call me Arg.
Hmm?
Well, feel free to browse around,
Let
but
me-
I think
You let me know once you get better armor than the dwarven make.
I would have thought so. I was gonna make the comment that probably the armor here doesn't meet your either standards or tastes. And yes, of
Both.
course. Since you are some sort of actually, and he like gives a whistle, and like a click, and you watch as like one of the robed tabaxis out from the shadows comes up and walks to him, and he just says, yeah, this individual is called Head Free,
no, I'm not good.
do and he speaks in a language you guys would not be familiar with, except for Droxen. It's a bit of your mother tongue in Leonin, as he says. Keep an eye on him, and make sure you get his face. His name is Headfree, and you hear your Headfree be. It's like speaking. It's like hearing someone talk in a different language than you hear. Zeking. That sort of deal. As you hear your name, as he says, his name is Headfree. Keep him on the tabs for magical communications. He seems to be a rich client. And you just watch as the robed individual nods, goes back to the shadows. And he turns to you and he says, sorry, I just wanted to tell one of my more magically capable men to make sure you are added onto the big spenders list, if you get what I mean.
I'd recommend you
William,
contact one of my associates, because most communication won't be viable.
You mean them?
Hmm.
Aren't they going somewhere else from and Vance is like, yeah, aren't they? I'm very confused. But
Fine. If I get a random message during the day, I suppose I'll let it through.
and the merchant's like, we'll just message you directly. You can respond to their messages. It's okay. And he goes back to hawking and barking the wares. It seems to, as it's going, he watches that little halfling girl buys a couple of the half plates, the magical half plates actually, and she's just in the midst of like just arguing the price down. As I rolled a natural one for a persuasion. So yeah, so the rest of you.
How much are the half plates?
You walk over there. She's in the middle of like talking them both down, and she just goes, "Grr." Oh wait. Oh no, it's one of you guys. Guess I'll settle for one, and then she completes the purchase, and she seems to have bought the half plate, the +1 half plate for 2,500 gold.
Well, I think you should buy the other one as well.
She looks back to you. I wish I could, but feels like it's that time of the month. But no, it's just all of these. It's called Merchant's Fair for a reason, and my gosh, everything is a barter. Everything. What the? And she just walks away. The weight of the quicksilver, it is 3 pounds.
Perfect.
It is.
Thank you.
It is just called. It does require achievement. It is called magical quicksilver. It is a +2 to any weapon of your choice. The weapon dice. The weapon dice matches the PHB of whatever you choose. It just has to. It can only be a martial melee weapon with no special property.
Oh, and if they're knuckle busters, is it just arm strike?
Actually no. It is it is a D6 bludgeoning.
Okay, but it is magical, so that should help, hopefully.
It will help you. +2 and magical.
Yep. So if
that's
needed,
very
if we can grab this.
Yep. Okay. You play around with it. The knuckle dusters. You can. you start to get creative with it. The knuckle dusters can double into like a knife with the knuckle dusters attached
or-
to it.
Headfree isn't attuning to it just yet. As
Okay.
is it just a magical +2 knuckle dusters?
Oh, at the moment, yes.
Cool, he's not attuned to it. That's all he needs it to be.
Ooh, okay, good to know.
Because someone did it for him, so it's fine.
Yep. It can also mean. It also means it can be stolen. Ooh. I'm kidding. I won't do that to you. Not yet.
I'd be very surprised if someone could take it off his fingers as he's clenching his fist.
That's true. Yeah. The rest of you. Oh, right. You want that half plate, Ezekiel?
I'm gonna try and barter with.
Yep.
Actually, no,
it's
I'm not gonna worry about it. Nah, leave it. I don't think I'll be that successful right now.
You can try, but okay, sure, not a problem. The tabaxi woman that catches your eye, Ezekiel. She just makes a quick comment and she says, "Don't worry, love. We'll be here all day if you change your mind." Yeah,
Thanks for the heads up.
not a problem. The rest of
Has
you,
Weaver finished his food yet?
yes,
Can I
yes,
please start talking?
of course. The hunger is satiated for now.
Yeah, that's
Make another
terrifying in the way you
wisdom
say that. No,
Okay.
God damn it, no, please no.
Yes, you
Um,
may talk with all this talk of meat and weapons. You are just, you find yourself in heaven.
I'm so happy right now. Weaver's gonna look at the tabaxis working and in Leonin be like, "Hi there, Rallies.
A
You
couple
wouldn't
of
happen
them
to
look
have
to
any
you.
special offers going on?"
Couple of them talk to you and they go, "Oh, wow, foreigner? Speak up." Wait, and it's like, look, he's an actual. They're like talking. They're like, "Ah, wait." They're like in the middle of like repairing like the banged up weapons from the adventurers. And as you take their attention, the one that's leading them just actually walks to you and he says back at Leonin, "Oh, greeting, kinsman. And it's just this. He looks like the runt of the pack, definitely.
They're
Definitely
always
more
the
like
most
the
savage, though.
He does look the most roguish out of all of them. When he talks, he's got the more sharper fangs, definitely, and his. You take a look. He's got like this burning scar that just like crests up towards the left side of his face, and then down towards where his neck is. It's like a lion Zuko, essentially.
That is wild.
Yeah. Less wild, more. Oh, he's shifty and shady. Why is he leading the pack of the weaponsmiths here? At least in this part. Not sure. But and then, as that thought crosses to you, he says, "What's someone like you doing in this side of the world?"
Travel. Call it a pilgrimage, even.
Ah, I see. Looks you up and down.
I know I don't
I
look like a priest.
You've got the scent of one.
Weaver's gonna look so confused, like, and like sniff himself, like.
You smell like bacon.
I was like, that's what I was fairly certain I smelled like. I smell like bacon. Wait, a priest's bacon?
He thinks for a
He's
moment.
gonna give Das a really quick side eye.
He also looks at Das, looks back to you. Depends on how well you cook them.
I like this guy.
Well, special rates? Oh, just for. Well, because we're racist, sure.
I love it.
No, it's just I mean, enough for a good laugh, and you're actually not the sort of uptight, foreign kinsmen that we meet along the way that succumb to the city life. Seems you're a bit hardier than those, so of course we can. Well, just keep talking to me. I can do something about it. What are you in the Yeah, what are you in the market for? Positive racism. Yes, exactly.
Nice. We was gonna be like looking for something. My blade works well enough when I get into a scrap. I'm looking for something to sort of help my defensive capabilities.
Shield or armor?
I'm not, as I said, the blades. I'm assuming you can see like the very massive capesh across my shoulder. I was like, well, this limits the use of a shield, and
Takes a look
I'm
at
more
it.
the kind of person to take things head on. Armor is not really the greatest help for me.
I think I know what you mean. Takes a look at you again once over. Goes around you, notices the Kapesh, then sees what you mean, nods. And then yeah.
Plethora of scars.
Procures the bracers towards you, and he looks at the price tag. It says 2,000 gold. He takes it off, and you says 1,750. So 250 gold discount.
Yo, a head free giving discount. Let's go.
Hmm.
Also, we're here for like 3 more days, so if you can't afford it, I'll put on a hold list for you.
Thank you. Much appreciated. I'll see you soon.
Nods.
Enjoy yourself, kinsman.
You too. Alright, boys. You two. You can go and break. I'll take over. There's this tabaxi actually. That's just like, oh, finally. Oh, that I can smell the bacon from here. And he just walks towards the meat stall.
Weaver just burps.
Just go. He
I
just
cannot
groans.
burp on command, sadly.
But yeah. You get a few more greetings and just like small talk as well, Weaver, as they heard the conversation and they're asking you what the hell you're up to, and you get a bit more information from them as well. They don't really have a name. They're not really. They are. You're familiar with this. They are a war band led by the guy that you just talked to actually. His name is Radir.
Radir.
R-A-D-I-R.
I'll save that.
Or Radir. His moniker apparently. The war band, should they wish, should they need to assign themselves to dynasty enlistment, they are called Sharpfang. So yeah, warband Sharpfang. But yeah, they are a warband, and they themselves are actually like a mix of a great deal of them are smiths, in like quite a lot of them more so in armory and repairs than in weaponsmithing, but they have one like very talented weaponsmith that is also like an arcane smith, which Headfree talked to.
That's good. Weaver's gonna, with that information, Weaver's gonna speak to Radir again and go, Kinsman, do you often travel or look for work?
Yes, we do. Yes, we do.
Well,
Next point of business is actually going to where a lot of the fighting is happening in the world, the free cities. We're going to enlist ourselves in the services, hopefully, of one of the more major cities. We have our minds set on this place called excuse me. This place called Golden Leaf. But I think we might make our way towards a more exotic spot. Perhaps help out the more friendlier, apparently undead people of the world in Sunday.
interesting. If you find yourself with time for a stopover, feel free to visit what we've made as our base of operations for now. I'm gonna tell him the location of the war lab
Yeah.
and go. There's a rather talented scientist slash forger there. I'm sure he'd offer you some kind of jobs or work, briefly. If not,
Make a
you
make
might be able to
persuasion.
barter with him to use a certain high-end forge.
Make a persuasion check with advantage.
Because the way I'm rolling tonight, I'm gonna need it.
Natural 20.
Wisdom save.
Natural 20.
No,
Natural.
no more wisdom slaves, please, no more.
Wisdom slave. Let's
Oh
go.
my
Oh
Jesus
my
Christ! I still
God.
haven't rolled. I still have not rolled over a fucking 7.
Get it out of your system, bro. Get it out of your
Oh,
fucking
Yeah,
system
that-
now before we
God.
get killed.
It was the
Okay.
bacon breakfast doctor.
I think the dice has spoken.
Oh, the dice just hate me tonight.
That's
He says.
hate and
He
love.
says maybe not for work, but trade and talk with this scientist, forging scientist. I've never heard of such a deal. We're not too interested in the ways of technology and advancements unless it's to do with the weapon making, and the weapon making tradition is, you would know, kinsman, the tradition has always upheld us and is always the thing that has worked for us. He makes a fist.
We will make a fist back and be like, indeed.
Mm.
But
Yeah.
for example, this blade was enhanced in said forge.
I can see it. I can see it. The magic in it. Tell you what, I'll get me and a bunch of others to give it a look, talk with this thing, if it is truly your base of operations. I must assume that I can put two together and make a. I see your team of. I see your own warband. Huh. Well,
We're a
one's
bit of an odd
scrawny.
batch, but
Yeah, one's a bit scrawny, but the rest seem strong.
be careful of that scrawny one. He's good with his spells.
Ah, I see.
When he wants to be.
So is Weaver when he wants to be with, like, speaking to people, not eating food. Jesus Christ, what else can I fuck up tonight?
Like that's one of the like bad quality, just not eating food.
Yeah, he accepts your invitation, but it won't be anything else other than a visit unless you can persuade him more there to do stuff.
That's fine.
Excuse me. Yeah. So yeah, Radir and the Sharp Fang Warband. You've met them. Their next trek is to sail across the world towards Sundane, or Fairwind City, then Golden Leaf.
If they can make it there before
If they can make
everything's destroyed.
They'll make it there. They've got like a month. This is technically like a month before the whole atop the Mountain of Light war. But yeah.
Okay.
So, anything else from the lot of you on the stall?
Not from the stall, but Weaver would like to talk to Das because he did overhear mention of his.
Yeah.
His home, or his home away from home.
Yep.
But we can do all the merchant stuff and shopping first.
Okay.
Hedgery is good. He's just going to try to, in character reason, to find out about the arm wrestling competition so he can sign up. Because he was going to start his own arm wrestling thing itself, so he probably find out like there's already one.
Okay. It's at this point. Sadly, Kai had to go away. But it's at this point Kai would eventually come back to you lots after having to apparently dealt with quite a lot of sad stories and angry stories himself. He himself looks a bit sad from having to deal with all that, but to take upon the responsibilities and sadness of the other people puts upon yourself a sadness. As he approaches, he himself gets lost in the weaponsmithing in the armory as you would talk to Das?
Yes.
Yes.
And he's dead. I'm kidding.
My friendly. No, what? Hold up. Wait a minute.
Mhm.
We was gonna look at him and go,
What's up?
"What's going on, friend?" First, we were to go to the war lab. Now suddenly you mention Allhome. And what did you need to find out with the Hall of Quests? I'm assuming you spoke with Teddy, because Teddy's the only guy we even knows there.
Mhm. Yeah, I did.
Explain. It can't be that bad.
I just need. I have been afflicted with a curse by a nightmare hag called a horror blight, and it has been a week. I have started getting hallucinations, and the next week after this, I will go on a murder spree. So, you tell me if it's bad or not.
Ah, lovely. Well, if you're heading to Allhome,
Look, mm-hmm.
it's where I used to live. Hell, it's where I first arrived. It's good memories there. He's
Have
like,
you
I might
mentioned
be
this? I
able
can't
to
remember
join.
if you've mentioned this before.
Not specifically. I haven't mentioned
Can't
it
remember if-
specifically in character in sessions. Any like basic chats characters would have around the campfire, etc. He would have mentioned, but I haven't mentioned it in actual dialogue that I've used.
Dask asks in character. Have you mentioned that you came from Allhome?
Originally, I came from
Don't think you
a
have.
different country, but I spent most of my time
Right.
in this country at Allhome.
Mm-hmm. Right. Huh. Well, how long were you in Allhome?
Give me a second. I've worked out a rough timeline for Weaver. I need to check though.
Mm-hmm.
Let me consult my brain, aka my backstory.
Yes, more
Hell
my
yeah.
backstory notes
Again,
because
type that
writer's
shit
block.
down.
Oh, writer's block is a bitch.
Yeah, baby.
Writer's block. That's where you just jump over the block, skip that portion, come back to it.
Oh, the whole thing is a portion. There's no like one portion. It's just everything. It's garbage. Okay, I've been in.
It's supposed to be text, it's just a block.
I've been in. I was 20 when I left. My home country.
When you left Allhome, or when you?
No,
okay.
when I left my
When you
home country.
migrated. Okay, when you
Yeah.
traveled, yeah.
And then it's been 18 years traveling. I've been in Allhome probably
Over a
I'd
decade.
say about close to a decade, if not just over.
Close to a decade.
Yep.
Das, hearing that, Das kind of goes, then do you recognize someone named Brevi? Or Brave?
Clyde?
Teddy mentioned she's a physician in Allhome.
Make a history check.
Oh, god damn it. Yay,
Das is trying
more
to-
checks.
Can Das add to this with like physician in Allhome, alchemical, used to travel once every 2 years? It's gonna add to the info, if that helps at all.
You want to give me guidance?
Are you asking for guidance? If you're asking for guidance, I'll give you.
I'm asking for you to
Do you
help
allow
me
that?
remember. Can you help me remember? Jog my memory. Tell me
I'll-
specifics.
I'll just
Quick question,
give
is
you
this
pat guidance
conversation
and
happening
then
close to me?
Yes, you'd be. You
yeah,
would have been
it
told
would
fast.
be, yeah, it would be.
It's a lot.
Yeah,
I
it
don't
would
think
be.
they made it private.
But
Do you
still,
gonna make this private?
No.
No, like
Das is keeping
Weaver didn't
Ezekiel
see
in the
any
loop
need.
at this point because
Okay.
Das
Yeah,
is Das is
Weaver
keeping
wouldn't have seen
Ezekiel in the
any.
loop.
You'd hear this, Ezekiel. Natural 20.
Oh my
Oh wait,
Wow,
that's from
what the
That's
fuck?
from Ezekiel. That's not from Joxon. It's only Droxen.
Yeah. But if I
Oh
overheard
my
it,
Jesus
wouldn't that trigger my
Christ.
memory?
You know what? With
Can
a
we just
natural
take
20,
Ezekiel's?
Sure. Sure.
Can we just take
Um,
Ezekiel, please?
Sure, Ezekiel.
Yes.
I rolled it 2.
You would have visited.
Jesus Christ.
You would have visited like in your youth, Ezekiel. You would have probably visited Stormbreach, Allhome, just around the bits of a green cliff in your travels. Basically in your your graduation sort of like days. Heck, you visited Allhome for schoolies, let's say, and you would have
My
had
church
to.
is there.
Yeah, you're sure. The it's funny, the injuries that you would have sustained from whatever you did at Allhome, if anything at all, you would have actually known Allhome to only have just like a small amount of like these healers and physicians, and they're all located in one district conveniently. You don't quite know of like a Brevi or Brave, but you at least know the place where to go right away.
I so wish I used that roll for my bartering now.
Meanwhile,
Nope,
Weaver's sitting
sadly.
here like, wait,
That's-
I was
that's-
from Allhome? Ezekiel knows more about the home than I do, and I'm from there. I'm still going to remember the name of the place I lived in for 10
you have
years.
bacon on the brain.
Oh,
No, no.
Home is one
Yeah,
of my
session
is
has
my
just
much
hometown
gone
too.
downhill so quick.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay. So, and
keep
so
in mind,
Ezekiel came from Allhome
Ezekiel's-
as well. Okay.
Ezekiel's a bit of a local. Allhome isn't his hometown, but it's definitely like it's
But
just
he's
a
been there a lot.
he's like he can take
Yeah,
the
it's been there a
carriage there,
while.
no problem. Yeah, like it's
Fair, fair.
it's
Okay.
basically he can take like a week-long carriage to get to Allhome to do his actual shopping.
Mhm.
How far
that's
away
like
is
the-
Allhome from Farshade?
Yeah, right.
1, 2, count the squares. 1, 2, 3, 4 days.
For at
4 days.
least
4 days by
Oh.
carriage. 8 days by walking.
yeesh.
What if we
Just in
drop off
time
the
for your
carriages
7-day
we're a
trip.
smaller target?
Oh, was that sorry, Ezekiel?
What if we drop off the wagon so we're a smaller target?
Same deal. Your
It
If
would
you're
just
going
be
by-
slightly
into the
less
group.
risk of getting
Oh,
robbed.
actually, it would change if you're riding horses purely without any carriage. You still could get ambushed. Having a carriage is really nice because the hail of arrows won't hit you.
Yeah.
But if you were just riding horses, just as riding horses, you'd make it there in 3 days instead of 4.
So Das,
Weaver's
how about
going to
we
look at.
How about
Oh, sorry. Continue.
Das? How about we go drop off our cargo, and then we make the small detour because I have to visit my temple too.
That's fine, as long as it's within a week time. I'm in, and I look at Weaver as well. Kind of like forgot to mention, I'm on a ticking clock again. So, whatever cargo needs to be done, it's done. This is fully my business to begin with. But I just need to get this done and over with before things go from bad to worse. That's all. I remember hallucinating back at the war lab before we cleared it out. The same nightmare hag I saw with some of the captives that it had way back. So, kind of shell shocked me a little bit there, but
I would be dead if it wasn't for you. So
Same. We'll get you to Allhome.
I appreciate you,
first-
fellas.
We should definitely drop this stuff up at the lab. Stop there, lighten our load, then full blaze to Allhome.
Going to the war lab out of character, sorry. It's just 1 day, and then going from the war lab to Alham is 4 days. Not
1, 2,
count.
3,
That is
4?
if we
Yeah.
don't have. That is if we don't have the caravan. No, that is if
Maybe-
we have the caravan. Sorry.
You can drop off the caravan at the Warlob, grab the riding horses, and go to Olam easy.
3 hours. Yeah. 3 days.
3
Sorry,
hours,
yeah.
damn. How fast is
Sorry,
horses?
3 days.
There's
Platinum horses. Platinum engine horses.
bandits setting up the
Platinum
rope,
engine
like,
horses.
and then you just overpower the rope with how fast your horses are going. It's like, oh!
Fucking
Not even
roadrunner.
they just fly like
run.
100 feet.
Yeah.
See, Weaver is definitely Wile E. Coyote.
It seems like that's the idea. We drop
the
our cargo back
festivities
at the
go on.
Warlab and
You hear like
Give
a
us good all
interruption all of a sudden as one of the criers say, eating contest in 1 hour. Eating
Weaver's
contest.
done. He's full.
Ezekiel, you're up. Ezekiel, you're up.
Yeah.
Um,
I'm actually gonna go ahead and watch Ezekiel.
Okay. Vance
Is-
walks up to the lot of you as you finish your conversation.
hey, just who I wanted to speak to next.
He goes, "Oh,
What was your
really?
mama used to say, Ezekiel?
Actually, I can't help it over here. Are you not taking your And he points to Headfree, who's in the middle of looking at stuff and then is now paying attention to you guys.
He was just like egging people on to arm wrestle him for money.
It's not working.
Step right up, place your bets,
no,
place
you
your
don't wanna-
bets. Good odds.
You don't
like-
arm wrestle the fucking Durga? Come on.
Yeah, they look at you, you're buff as hell, and like a lot of them that are keen, they're like, wait for the competition, man. And it's like, oh, look, there's some bloodlust in this one already. And he's like, oh
Right.
yeah, I know.
Wait, where do I sign up?
Oh, I mean, it doesn't sort of happen until one of the kids comes and then yeah, you hear the crying and they go, yeah, like that one. Just just wait until they go. Yeah, arm wrestle competition, arm wrestle. The other guy's like, good imitation.
right.
You just wait for them.
And now,
Yeah,
and now we'll listen to the group afterwards. Once I hear my
Yep.
name.
yeah. You do hear like the tail end of the conversation, like where they're going and the gist of it, etc. And yeah, as you turn your back, you realize, oh, you're talking to, hey, you recognize some of these, silver lining pauldrons on the side. They seem to be Silverheart mercenaries. So you take a closer look. Oh, there's quite a lot of them around this festivities, and you realize, oh, they're basing here for a bit, weren't they? Yeah. Makes sense. You saw the little midget.
Yeah, the very small one, probably a bit smaller than Headfree.
Yeah, she is actually. Yeah, she's quite a bit small. She's small for halfling.
Yeah, and Headfree's tall for Durga, so that makes sense.
Yeah. It's a really like prominent figure. It's just like this bobbing huge backpack that you just see every now and then in the distance or in the background. And she seems to be always in the festivities, it seems. But yeah, you joined them as you heard Vance talk about it, and you say, and yeah, Vance asks, can't help it over here, but I can help with whatever it is you need, and I can actually just very much bring you towards this place. You just won't have horses. Or you just buy horses at Hallholm and accumulate like a stable.
We can purchase horses at all home. Easy enough.
You can.
I'm part of the guard there. It should be fine.
Oh, are you now? Takes a look at you.
Indeed.
Oh, actually, soldier, you answer to me. Actually, I'm off duty, so you don't.
Weaver does the old double take, like, wait, hold up.
And then you realize, yeah, you do. He's a researcher. That's both a title and what he is.
God
It
damn
is.
it.
he is literally of Gustav's rank. Actually, a little higher than him.
Importantly, was the dog equal rank to Gustav?
Yes.
Cool.
He had a royal. Yeah, Pee Wee had a royal guard like outfit.
Yeah, he's dead now. So
Yep.
we outlived the Royal Guards. Let's go.
Yes, you do.
Poor
Anyway,
Pee-wee.
Vance continues. He says, yeah, "I wouldn't mind teleporting to you all to Home. It's one of the few places I can actually pinpoint teleport to. It's amazing."
How,
That
yeah.
how
would
can you do
be
that?
incredibly helpful.
Wait, how can you teleport to Olham?
I
Like
just
pinpoint, I
have
mean.
I just have the magics. Oh, pinpoint. Well, I also used to live there.
Hold up.
Ah,
How long
Yeah,
ago did you live there?
I had 10 years ago. I have a timeshare. I have a beach house there.
I swear to God, Weaver probably patrolled his goddamn beach house while
Yeah,
he was
you-
away.
You just can't help yourself rolling your eyes. You're like, oh fuck, this rich kid.
Right.
He looks young, but you realize, yeah, you remember if he was a student of Friarde who's been missing for like 100 years or so, this guy must be in his like 70s.
Yeah.
Ah, the young un. Okay.
So yeah, unless you have like some sort of way to get back to the war lab, I don't think I'd be running teleport errands per se. But I do owe you a bit of a favor, of course. I think you may have already noticed as to why I don't go there directly, but the magic around that place is very weird.
Indeed.
You are to watch me just in case my body goes ragdoll and or splits open or explodes. I have some contingencies. You just need to pick up my head, my pieces at least.
We can do that. No worries.
Right.
So shall we head to the war lab after
Where
our
do we wait,
contests?
where do we put the head if that happens?
Just present it to my mentor.
That's
To us.
Teddy, right?
Friarde.
Friarde?
Friarde.
The scientist.
Right.
That's a horrifying thought. Imagine you just walk up to him. Here's the head of your student.
He'd probably know what's going on.
I don't think he will. Actually, I underestimate him. Maybe. He shrugs.
He's
Let's
pretty
enjoy
cluey
ourselves.
for an
Well,
old man.
If his magic's as good as his cloak, I imagine he, has some knowledge.
Yeah. I just can't restore myself. Obviously, I just need him to be like, my dead student, rise. Or I forgot how he talked now. But yes, something like that.
Sweet. Also, Weaver's gonna look at you and be like, I need to speak to you again about what we talked about earlier.
Yes.
Can we postpone that until I'm back?
You can talk to me about whatever it is you want, whenever.
Oh,
I am.
about those augmentations. That's when we get to the lab, right?
I'll have a few more errands, so it's just the favors I am able to bring to you, what I've presented at least in that catalog. I'd say estimating we arrive at the war lab, I talk to my old mentor, get some stuff. I drop you up to Olham. 3 or more days after that, then my services will be available.
Right.
You can
Because
discuss with me.
I do have an order eventually.
Oh, I see. Well, good to be. I'll be just like my work anyway with the royal guards. So, yeah, good to know I'm not doing much any different in my staycation. Ooh, man, work has just consumed my life. He has a existential crisis for like 5 seconds as he
That is going to kill in the back.
you pat him. He does like the clutching his head side duck meme, and then he's back to normal. well, let's enjoy ourselves. Part 2. As for what you needed, it turns to Weaver. Yeah, I guess talk to me after I arrive there, I guess, or if it's important, would you like me to start right away?
I won't be able to do it right away. I need to be in top shape to travel to Allhome. Just in case
Fair
something
enough.
goes wrong along the
Fair
way.
enough. Yes, of course.
Speaking of top shape, you're going to join the competition.
We're just gonna look at him holding his stomach and be like, no.
Not that one. You arm wrestle.
Weaver's once again going to be holding his stomach and be like, "No, I'm full.
Pussy.
I want cigarettes and sleep."
Ezekiel's like pussy.
And Weaver just flicks his
So,
ears
so
like,
you'll be joining then. Ezekiel, was it?
Yeah, I mean the 3D one.
Ah, weak.
Vance goes, I joined arm wrestling, but yeah, I think I wouldn't be allowed. He says, waving his robotic hand.
It wouldn't be enough to beat me.
I don't think it would. Yeah, I know. Looking at you. Action. Well, some magic here and there. And maybe I could, but that's also.
Well, if you're using magic, I'll use magic.
Maybe one day. Maybe soon. Right now, I feel like some bacon calling to me. You just groan, Weaver, as he makes his way towards the bacon stand. It's now catching up to you. Weaver, make a Constitution saving throw.
"Oh god damn."
Oh, I'm
No, don't vomit. Come on.
How much of a dick does he want to be today? Because one clean punch to stomach.
Please don't.
Oh!
Weaver's struggling to pass
Evil.
these things as it is. Like, I don't think you're gonna
Um,
need to punch him in the stomach.
Head free. To not let the intrusive thoughts win, make a wisdom saving throw.
10.
10.
Okay.
Well,
Getting better.
Droxen, you also control yourself from not throwing up at the mention of bacon.
It's like I'm on the back as I walk past them.
It takes a while, but eventually, anything else you guys want to do before the competitions start?
I still literally only rolled a 2.
Yeah.
Sorry, a 4.
Hedry just go around
Jesus
boasting about his achievements as usual.
Yep. So yeah, the arm wrestling competition is
Can
also
I-
starting at the same time as the eating competition. So
Who's
who is
gonna
it?
go find somewhere
It's on
selling
the arm
durries?
wrestling competition.
What
Yeah.
the?
Okay, so whoa, hold on.
Jesus.
Who's joining the eating one? Who's joining eating right now?
Okay.
Ezekiel.
Alright,
Okay,
Ezekiel,
Zero's joining eating.
Let's do Ezekiel first. That way, because I had my spotlight for a bit.
Can
yeah,
I?
sure.
Can Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna waste this, but I'm gonna cast Bless on Ezekiel before things happen.
Bless
Up
only
to a
lasts
minute. Oh, yeah. What's the timer on fucking eating contest, bro?
I think it's like 10, 30 minutes.
Usual.
You know.
It's
Shit.
usually you'd know this, Dassar. I mean, some of this shit has happened where you've been studying some of these fairs.
Uh-huh.
You've been through a few harvest festival eating competitions. It's usually till the last man
Of
drops. Which can
Mm.
which one time there was this one year, you have this interesting story to tell. There was this one year where this guy lasted for 2 hours. These two pair of fatties. It was just the fattest dwarf you've ever seen, and just this very jolly looking Santa Claus looking halfling just at it.
Mm-hmm.
Eventually, like major upset, the halfling won.
Oh god.
Of course, the halfling
Wow.
wants a fucking dwarf.
Yeah. You don't know this. But yeah. And I assume head free for arm wrestling competition?
Oh yeah, he'd be a bit cocky. He'll make sure to
yeah.
know the rules, like if magic's allowed or not, or
Magic's
Like
not
what?
allowed. There will be
no magic at all.
there will be an arbiter that is overlooking the competition who will notice if there is magic, or seems to apparently seems to notice if there is a magic going on. But you know, it's up to you to try and cheat. if you want.
Question: my divine intervention, I have it so it's just him being super strong at one given moment in the day. Would that be considered magic? Because I'm only
Divine-
having it just for athletic
the
checks.
channel
Just
divinity?
athletic checks. Yeah.
Channel divinity? Yes, it would.
Okay.
It is magical. It is still some sort of like. I mean, if you have some sort of extremely creative way to hide this, you can certainly try.
Yeah, Headfree doesn't have a holy symbol. He just believes he's that strong. That's why it works.
Yeah, no, not a problem. Yes, I know, but it is still magical. Yes. But yeah, head free for arms, Ezekiel for eating. You can, all of you can keep an eye out on both. It's not too far from each other, but whom of you are focused on what event? If you're watching.
We was gonna go get cigars and come back and just watch to see if they can make it towards the finals.
Sure.
Either of them.
Okay. So you're
Then
splitting
he'll
your
focus
watch.
on whichever one.
Not a problem. Okay. There is and Das, same thing.
Mm. He's. I thought he's gonna be preoccupied thinking about what to do at Hallholm. Honestly.
Okay, so your attention is also split. Okay, not a problem. I'll go with Ezekiel
Very
first.
much.
There is, man, this is probably like the most mismatched sort of like contestants you've ever seen in the lineup. There is 20 participants in just this donut shaped like table, and there is Ezekiel sitting at like the far side of you guys, and he's just like like the crowd is like cheering for like all sorts of people. There's like lots of cheers for like the what seems to be like a local champion. Seems to be like this farmer in his older years, round, jolly looking as well. More of like a flush red on the cheeks. It looks like if like a garden gnome was like oversized and grown to human size, this would be him. And there would be another figure as well that's interesting. Which is like the Leonin that was in charge of like the tomato throwing on his face. And he is like the biggest Leonin in that warband, and he is just this walking sack of meat, for lack of a better term. He is just meat on his thighs, legs. He sits down, and it's just this presence. And you look at his face; he is smiling, jolly, gentle. The gentle giant of the Leonin. And one more interesting looking guy. He's got like some of the best armor you've ever seen. And there's like this dragon shaped helmet of on his like on his body, and his armor is like this shimmering, not metal, but like leathers that seem to take on the shimmer of metals. But you know it's leather for sure, and it's just like all around his body. It's like to the cusp of like a BDSM torture sort of like suit, but it's not. It's definitely more like protective, and it just like shimmers and looks that way. And as he takes his helmet off, it kind of matches his facial structure. It's a dragonborn, it seems, and he looks about Ezekiel and Weaver. Due to your training, you would recognize this figure to be some sort of monk. You see the wraps on the knees and the calves and the arms as he like unwraps the arms for a bit, cracks his knuckles. He's right next to you, Ezekiel, and he looks to you and he says, "May the best Dragonborn win."
Well, if you're versing yourself, you'll win.
And as he turns towards where the food's going to be, it's not like placed towards you yet. As he turns, you look at his shoulder a bit. It looks to be, it's like a more embellished medal of the Silver Heart. And then you recognize him. He seems to be one of the people that was guarding one of the more important people that was guarding the dead white dragon from that Silver Heart convoy. He sets his helmet down, takes a seat. Everyone seems to take a seat. You instinctively do so, and there's this one guy that enters the donut of the table, and he says, "Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the 6th annual eating competition of Farshade City's merchant fair, and there's like a woo, there's some cheers, there's some claps, and he says, we've got so many participants this year. You don't really need an introduction, but we've got your local champions, we've got some faraway contestants, and man, this guy looks big, and he gestures to the Leonin, who roars, and it just like immediately grabs the crowd's attention, and is just like looking to be the favorite. And look at these two side by side. Adventures of some renown, and he looks towards the Dragonborn and you, Ezekiel. Damn, we've got a whole bunch of... Hey, there's really no sort of a beginning to this, because you don't know what you're eating. Begin! He claps. Food appears right in front of you. Roll a d20. Ezekiel. 15. And as he says this, and this year's theme, it's all about luck. You don't know what you're eating, and well, sometimes you're gonna luck out. And there's this guy that's immediately retching, because like the guy that's like two spots to the left of you, there's this live octopus that he has to eat, and it's like slapping him in the face. The crowd is like laughing. Ezekiel, you have, oh shit, nice, you have pies. It's growing. Oh crap, the pies are multiplying. Go ahead. You should just start eating. The guy in front of you, he's like, you love, oh shit. And the guy beside you, the Dragonborn, he's got like a roast chicken that's starting to run away from him. And it's like, what the hell? That chicken. The Leonin is just like, he's like, no, vegetables, stop growing. It's just this cabbage, and then there's this spinach that's just growing larger and larger in size. And he's keeping up and eating them. Go ahead and make a Constitution saving throw. You have advantage here at the beginning stages of your eating. 19. All right, you're keeping it down. You're like, oh, gulp. Sometimes, you're like, oh, deep breath. Oh, you eat a whole fucking pie, and you kind of have to, because these things are multiplying, and the crowd's like, holy whoa! Did you see this? It's like, we've got, man, this guy must have taken the oath of hunger. He is, look at him go. You take the center stage for now, Ezekiel, as you're actually downing the pies. You're like smashing into it. At first you're like, let's destroy the pies so they start multiplying, and then you can eat it. When you destroy the pies, you split in half, and the half start to regenerate. You're like, what the freaking devilry is this? The monk, for some reason, is having a hard time catching the chicken. He's actually like jumping as he tries to grab it, and then he gets kicked onto the side with the chicken leg, and he's like, what the? And he like goes into a flurry of blows into the chicken. He actually knocks the chicken out first before he digs into it. So he starts off late, but then there's like another chicken that appears out of nowhere and just starts pummeling on him. And as this goes, roll another Constitution saving throw. 22. Holy shit. You're getting there. Nope. You keep on going. The spotlight's on you alongside the farmer, who's like now neck and neck in terms of progress to you. He seems to have the same sort of ordeal as you do, and the two other people that have the multiplying pies have bowed out. One's passed out, and the Dragonborn is actually catching up in terms of progress as well. This time he catches like the third chicken, like just straight up, and he turns into like a wild animal. He's just tearing into it. The Leonin, poor guy, he had the growing vegetables, and he's actually like ooh, he's like the slowest out of like the top four. Make one more Constitution saving throw. 21. Yeah. Holy shit. You guys, man, I think you guys have seen Ezekiel's calling. He was an eating machine. It came down to due to the stitch given by the amount of freaking chasing the monk had to do. He has to slow himself down before he just retreats. He just bows himself out as he clutches his stomach, going, why did this make me run? This is unfair. And he starts complaining to the judge, and the judge is like, hey man, you had three other contestants with the same ordeal as you. It's like, you're out. And he goes, didn't want to win anyway. And walks off, and the Leonan's like, oh, I want to meet. Gives up. It's just down to you, and the Leonin walks off sadly. He's like, oh. And you see a Redeer like, don't worry, Goot. We'll get you to the... Hey, bring him to the bacon stand. Stat. Brings him to the more meats. And just down to you and the farmer's just looking at you, looking at the pies. But you're not looking at them. You're not paying attention. You're like focused. And it's just the fact that he was so distracted in making sure he wasn't third or fourth place, that he himself comes second place as he downs the last pie, starts cheering for himself, but you're already like finished. You're like just focused there, waiting for more, and then you get woken up from your stupor, your focus, as the MC goes, "Hey, you there, friend!" Snaps his fingers. You win. And then like he stands you up, and Ezekiel, you go, oh, that was a lot. And the MC sees us, he goes, oh shit, I am so sorry. You're a winner, sir. What's your name?
Ezekiel.
And then the rest were like, huh? Yeah. It's just the round of applause. While that is happening, you go over to let me just change. I'm gonna set this music up real quick. Just a generic fighting music. Hang on.
There should be a punch-off competition. Just whoever can take the most blows when hit, easy.
Now, to steal the spotlight a bit would be an understatement with what Ezekiel did, because in the arm wrestling competition, this is where it, like, this year's contestants seem stacked. There is this Durgar of like amazing muscular structure. You guys know him to be head free. One of the first contestants. One of your opponents right away seems to be one of the town's guard. He seems to be like the townsfolk hero. The one that does like most of the patrols outside, going to the villages. He seems to be like a local favorite. Human man in his like early 30s, it seems, flexing a bit, and not. You look at him, not as strong as you, head free. Don't worry. But what's interesting is the next three contestants. You see what seems to be the smith, the one that had sold to you the quicksilver metal, and his opponent seems to be one of the more unlucky ones that entered but then is now like regretting it. He's like this adventurer, not too bad in muscle, but he looks around and he's like out of his depth. Beside him you see so this is where she was, the lady that usually accompanies the halfling. You watch as the one that is referred to as Seren is also joining the arm wrestling competition, and as she is like referred to, like there's like a massive cheer from like the crowd. It looks like most of the Silverheart company is watching their champion go at this one. as Saren, the opponent of Saren, like this is a match to start off the things with. Holy moly! The first opponent of Saren is the captain of the guard, the older looking elf. He just looks at his opponent. He's like, oh shit. And yeah, a lot of like the more tougher folk and but nondescript make up the lineup as well. So yeah, going towards the first bout against your man, you two sit together. He nods to you, the local favorite. He gets his arm there ready. Doesn't say anything, just gets himself ready. Clasps your hand. Silence. And begin. Roll an athletics check.
25.
25. You smash the fucking table. He goes, whoa! And the crowd's like, oh, yeah! You hear some similar beats. And the only other people that have that have done the smashing is the smith to his opponent, and Saren to the captain of the guard. She actually smashes the table against the captain of the guard, and the captain's like looking in like absolute like disbelief. He's like, what in the world are you? And she just smiles, nods. There's like a
If
massive
only knew
cheer
she was the
from the
god.
crowd as well. And then yeah, she and then the MC goes, and now for the theme of this year, luck. Let's shuffle your contestants and your opponents, not contestants. And the contestants are like, oh shit, and they just hope to not draw you, the smith, or the goddess.
Meanwhile, I'm hoping to draw one of those guys.
Yeah, roll a d20 for me.
17.
17. You get one of the. Damn, you get another easy guy this time. As he goes, hey man, look, he does so much talking, it's kind of distracting you.
Right, shut up. If you want to forfeit, do it now.
No, I
Otherwise,
mean,
shut up.
look, and begin. And he tries to talk to you enough so that you actually failed this. Make an insight check first.
Sure. 23.
23. You're not falling for it. Make an athletics check with advantage.
23.
You don't break the table this time. He actually had enough strength compared to the last guy to actually bring, like, and then he struck me. He's like, fuck, I thought I distracted you. And he held you at the very, very last stages. It looks like if he had focused on strength instead of like the smooth talking, he may have stood a chance. Nah, he would have just put up a good fight, but not a stood a chance. He just goes away, clutching his arm. Like goes, looks to you. Wow, crazy. Goes back and roll again for another opponent as we come to the quarterfinals.
18.
18. Oh, you're gonna have some fun with this one. You look at your opponent, and he looks at you, and you both go, "Ah, oh, this fucker." It's the. You don't even bother fucking remembering his name. It's that dwarven smith here.
Never asked. I will cheat if I roll low. I hope you notice.
Yeah.
I would. Can I aim to break his arm while doing this?
You can certainly try.
It just roll high enough. That's why I injure his arm as I'm doing this.
He's like, we're getting serious, aren't we? He takes his shirt off and he goes, let's psych each other up.
Oh god.
As he clasps your hand, he begins to rage. What do you do?
It's not magic.
Do I know if he's cheating right now?
It's
not
not
magic.
cheating. It's not magic.
Raging is not cheating. It is not magic. No, it
Motherfucker.
is straight up pure strength.
Nat
waste-
one. Nat one.
Can I waste an action surge and try to like clamp his fist so it sort of hurts?
Second
Ooh.
win.
Make,
Second
okay,
win.
Make an athletics check against his strength save.
19.
Ooh, he makes it. Yeah, sure. You. Ugh. And but he meets it. He goes. He seems surprised by the amount of strength that you're pushing in. You go ahead and make an athletics check. Are you raging? Are you saving?
I'm a fighter.
He doesn't have
All
rage.
right. Oops, my bad.
That's Weaver that has rage.
That's
Yeah.
why I wanted to ask you earlier.
Yep.
Can I use Giant's Might without growing? It does say grow large, but if I'm in a space that I can't grow, I do stay the same size.
Sadly, you do grow. You do have space.
Fuck.
Mm.
In that case, I'm gonna try hiding any sort of magic I might do with my holy symbol, and if I fail, I'm gonna do +10.
Okay. You have to choose to commit to it before you do the roll. Do you commit
Before.
to
Yes, I'm not losing to a dwarf.
make a sleight of hand check?
Come
21.
on.
Oh my god.
Actually, 23. Not 20 because I have advantage because my runes, which
You,
is always a passive.
oh my god.
Shit.
Even with the 21,
Shit.
you just
23.
beat the
It is advantage.
just beat the passive perception. Yeah, so 23. Go ahead and do the check with +10.
Why?
Yeah, that's
Why is it always the fucking festival
34.
fair roll, bro?
34. Even with a natural 20, he won't be able to beat it. You don't break his. This is tense. You all of a sudden, as he says, "Go!" You actually before he says "go," you went to the movement of the mouth instead of the audible, and you're like, you get that head start, and he's just struggling. He doesn't even put up any sort of fight. He just stays in that like losing position for 5 seconds, 10 seconds. Sweat begins to beat down both of you until and he just curses, "Fuck!" and storms off the stage.
You're just gonna just laugh at him as he leaves.
You laugh at him. Turns back to you. 1D. Turns around and leaves. Fuck. You hear there's like a whoa clap because of like they finally got something that wasn't an insta win. But yeah, congratulations on making it to the semifinals. Now there is turns towards your thing. Good for your opponent. Go ahead and roll for me a D2.
We audibly hear the muscle.
One. And he goes, it's you, dwarf hater. And you hear the very tough Leonin that just sits down.
Hey.
Just has his arms ready.
I just proved to you that I do a guy better than them. So let's see what you can do.
No. Let's see what you can do.
He was gonna call out in Leonin, "Go!
Yeah,
You can do it!"
Yeah, a lot of come on, brother, show him what you're made of. There's a lot of kill him and Leonin because the crowd doesn't know
Jesus
why.
Christ, that got aggro.
It was Radir shouting it. He's like, "Kill him! Rip out his flesh!"
Jesus Christ.
I fucking love Radia.
He's not flinching to like the calls of the crowd. He seems focused and intent and ready. You clasp his hand. All right, go ahead and roll for me an athletics check. Let's go.
Okay, so this is multiple steps, right?
Yep.
Cool. Yikes.
Oh, yikes!
Still a 14.
Yeah, still a 14. Oh, 17! For the first time you guys were watching, you thought Headtree was just gonna steamroll this competition. Headtree is beginning to go like quarters of a way towards on the losing end of it as you try to get back to your spots. to the neutral spot. Go ahead and make another athletics check.
30.
30. Holy shit.
He can't pass for natural 20 because it's +9.
Natural one.
Natural
Now I
one.
was just looking at
So-
Natural one.
Wow.
You
Come on.
you just he like snorts and all this air like just comes out and it looks like his head freeze like pushing out steam. As he looks like he's like an engine and he just roars to life. And you win by 2 notches actually. You push him to his losing end. Go ahead and make another athletics check.
15. Shit.
Shit. 18.
To neutralize the
And you watch
person.
as like both of you start clutching the table, and you realize the tables you're clutching onto now, they're not wooden anymore. These are metal, and both of you are like,
Damn.
and you guys are like making 10 dents on like the metal now. As the crowd goes oh every time it sways, and you meet at the halfway mark. Go ahead and make another athletics check.
24.
24. You two meet, and it doesn't move. The crowd's going wild. Roll another athletics check.
30 again.
Holy fuck. He loses by 1 notch. No, he's back at the losing end, and there's like, Radier's like, no brother, rip out his throat, roar. It's just, he goes into like some sort of bloodlust.
This is dick. Yo.
Go ahead and roll another athletics check.
17. Motherfucker.
Come on.
23.
Come on. Yes.
Fuck
And
you,
you
guys.
But you go, Henry just goes, and the Leonin goes, roars back, and it's back to like the stalemate. Another athletics check.
We was gonna be cheering in Leonin.
19.
Oh yeah. Death
Oh,
falling suit. Fuck. Come on. No, not twice.
And they go, and they start chanting, "Go to Urgar! Go to Urgar!" As he's like just about to win, and the Leonins are like, "Come on, brother! Do it for the war band!" And they just roar in unison, and the Leonin makes his final stand. Athletics check.
32.
Oh,
32.
Jesus Christ.
Looking for a natural 20? Nope.
Ah, no.
And
Yeah.
Radier is about to rush up to the stage, but he's held back by the other Leonin. He's like, "I'll rip your throat out, motherfucker!" Ah!
Say this in comments.
No, he says as a Leonin.
He's still speaking Leonin.
Yeah, he is.
You've obviously this is the first time Pepe's gonna probably do this. He's gonna get up and shake his hand. He's satisfied with how strong he was.
The other guy leans back on his chair. He's like, looks at the hand, looks at you. You're fucking joking. Give me a handshake after an arm wrestle.
Das
Whose arms?
Das yells out, "Take the hand!" with thaumaturgy.
This guy next to you going, "Whoa, holy shit, buddy! That's aggressive there."
Hey, you're the second strongest person I met besides myself.
Oh, well, fuck it. Clasps. Pulls himself up using your strength.
It's,
Yeah, he brings
it's the
he brings
fucking
your hand
Full
up,
Metal Alchemist scene.
and he just points to you like, "Yeah, this guy," and the Leonin are like, "Yeah!" or clap, and Radier's like, "Oh, yeah!"
Wait,
He's cheering.
what was your name again?
I forgot. I name generated this guy. What did I say before?
Heavy didn't listen, so he's asking it now.
Okay, yeah, you can look it up back in the VOD. That's fine. We'll stick with that, or you want me to stick to what I declare at the moment?
Right, you can declare something.
Okay, sure.
Saves
I'll
time.
declare it. Yeah, saves time. He is Igfrit.
One of the few
Was it
people I
D or
respect
D?
now.
Igfrit. Igfrit Sharpfang. after he hypes you up and MCs you, like, yeah, this man, my arm, just to groaning, like, oh fuck. And you get head for you, like, given 20 minutes of rest, as the opponent that the goddess was fighting again, she wins, absolutely no problem, and and the guy that was actually her opponent, this guy wasn't half bad. You watched as this guy was like underdog missioning throughout like the bigger people, just this scrawny, and then you see she won against like someone of the royal guard. As a scrawny looking guy, it was like some royal guard emblem, and he goes, oh, looks at what transpired here, looks at the smith, the other one, looks at Igfrit, he goes, how tough is that one? Looks over towards Hifri, and the Leonin says, oh buddy, oh my arm. And the royal guy's like, yeah, me too. He starts crying. They walk
Some
off.
royal guard.
Yeah, indeed. You're basically at like the corner of like the boxing ring sort of situation. You're in the opposite chair, staring down at this beautiful elven lady, who is defying all sense of strength. You know she's strong. She definitely does not look like it.
Yeah, I ain't
she
taking
just-
chances. I'm going to second win. It's not going to do anything, just thematically.
Just yeah, not a problem. The second win does help you with your impending exhaustion. If you had done nothing and just kept on going, you would have been at a severe disadvantage. But you're at arm wrestling, peak condition at least. As you just set yourself ready, she seems surprised, nods to you. 5
not
minutes
back.
pass, and then she sets her hand, because that was the time given. She seems to be very rule-abiding. As you clasp her, and her hand seems gentle to the touch. Like she's like holding your hand, rather than just like clasping it.
It doesn't help that Hedfrey is probably the only one who doesn't know she's a god yet. Because no one told him.
Yep,
When she's
you're
getting
like,
next to us when Dark
Did we
came
forget
back,
to tell you something?
I thought you were
I
still
mean-
next to us when Desar came back.
You can-
Nah, Heffrey was not at all. You think he would be
Oh.
listening to us? Let's be honest. For the past
No,
two
you're not
sessions.
yeah.
You lot aren't
mean-
interesting.
During the boxing,
Honestly,
during the
would not
boxing
give
ring,
a shit.
that's why he got the first Arcane Smith, because he didn't even bother listening to us on the way to Mun-Dorul.
You guys
He
never
didn't
mentioned
even
the
the wall
lab to
lab.
me. You guys never
He
mentioned that
didn't
to
even
me.
listen in the war lab.
Yeah, he
we got
left.
told why we're looking
He,
for it.
no, he left and
Yeah,
went outside.
exactly. Heffrey never wanted to, so why fucking bother, right? Heffrey never wanted to, why fucking bother? Meh.
If Hedfrey's
You know?
needed, you'll go find him.
Like,
By the way, during the
I love
during the
this stuff.
boxing ring break, he could have talked to him. Like they were accepting like the friends of like the people, but no one.
We thought this was like a soul break for them, like no interference.
Oh no, you can talk.
we're
to
not.
Him.
Hedfrey would have shooed him away, don't worry.
Are we?
And his head free, righto, never mind. all good.
I forgot to ask. We see the goddess of war, right?
Oh yeah, she's
No, she's gone.
she's in full display.
Mm-hmm.
She's her usual
See-
smiling self. The war axe is nowhere to be seen, but you get the sense it's like
Okay.
her own weapon.
The thing is, if I beat
What's her
this god in an
partner?
arm wrestle, these guys are never going to question Hedfrey again.
Who knows? Yeah, maybe. Maybe her strengths lie elsewhere. But yeah, she's
Can
relatively strong.
Das see her partner?
Yeah.
Midget.
You don't see her. You see the large backpack in the crowd. It's like bobbing up and down.
Ah, right.
When you take a close look, she's also cheering her on, like, yeah, kill him dead.
She says that in common, right?
She cheers that in common. It's just she's a
Kill him dead.
she doesn't, her voice doesn't carry. It seems. You don't hear it, Headfree. The crowd does. The Silverhearts like it's like another it's like another day of work for them. They're like, yeah, it's like, get him, Sarah. And it's like, come on, Sarah, you got this. Let's go. They're cheering her on, but it's not fervent. It's not like the Leonin war band.
The name was
It's not-
There's a
Luna?
one.
It's not.
There's a
Unless-
1 in
wait,
400
Just throw it out,
chance for a double natural
motherfucker.
20.
Saren's not the name of the goddess, right? No, you're used to something
It's
else.
the name of this person, but
Okay.
you weren't given names of the
S-A-R-O-N, I'm assuming?
S-E-R-E-N.
No, but just S-E-R-E-N. Saren.
Well,
Okay.
you'll see how to spell it when you do the rolls.
You know it's fucked when they have their own character sheet.
Yeah, I don't like this. But Das kind of taps Weaver a little bit, and almost tugging, looking straight at her, and he goes,
Are we in any position to approach her? Any time in the future, or at least now?
"Shit, wait, okay." I'm assuming Callum's not here yet. No.
Hold up, yeah, I'm here.
He's thinking.
Okay.
The brain is doing the processing.
She's thinking,
Honestly, I just
filtering
had a
out all the
brain fart.
bacon.
Help again. I was literally like having Weaver just sit there and think about bacon and watch Headfree like annihilate people.
Except for that one close night. Which, hey, thankfully for you, it's a Leonis, whatever.
Yeah,
it
yeah,
was.
no. There's a bit of pride there. There's a bit of racial pride there. Sorry, what were we
Yeah,
about
still
to do?
lost the.
Just what were you about to pull?
Do you think we're in any position to approach her?
After
like
the
right
arm
now.
wrestling, maybe.
Okay.
Just ray of enfeeblement. Ugh.
Get
She would.
Ah,
And how did Desar get nuked? Well,
This-
he tried to
the
interfere in an arm
Desar-
wrestling competition.
Between
Flat.
Headfree and the God of War.
whatever happened to the cleric of Ardeen? You see.
It was anything
put a
but
gamble
basic,
down.
that's all fair.
Aha.
As you're discussing this, they get into position. They have 2 minutes left, but they're already clasping hands. But they technically have a break, so chop chop. What do you decide? What do you guys do?
I'm just gonna get close so I can get a good view. That's all.
Okay.
I'll
Yeah,
also I'll follow with Weaver, and I'm waiting for either I'm waiting for sort of a nice window to approach her, at least.
There is no one approaching her. You can if you want. It's technically a break, and they can, apparently have some coaching.
This
Or
is
anyone.
this is a break between the match, yeah. No. Let's
They're already
wait
clasping
until this
hands.
is all over.
Just let
Like I
it
said,
leave
it's
it.
like a boxing ring break.
Yeah,
But it's
yeah.
10 minutes instead of 1 minute.
Mm,
They're already clasping hands.
Dad's kinda
There's
goes-
2 minutes left.
Yeah. I agree. Let's just wait until the whole thing's over.
And as you guys wait, then there's a countdown. 10, 9, everyone joins in. 8, 7, 6, 5,
Can I?
4. Yeah.
No, actually, no. I'll wait.
Yeah.
How
Yeah?
did the fucking matches last a minute or not?
The previous matches, it was close as fuck from between
Like just
No
As a
interference.
reminder, you were told that magic is not allowed.
oh yeah,
Headfree
yeah.
will kill
No,
you
not,
if you
not,
fuck
not,
up his match.
not knowingly. Not knowingly. Not knowingly.
Headfree will break you in two.
Even Weaver will harm you. Weaver wants to see this match. If he hears you spellcasting or waving in any way next to him
Nope,
that seems somewhat spellcasting, he will
Nope.
hurt you.
that's all. What do you want to do? What does that's all?
But I will say I am going to do a character death if he does something.
Okay.
Yeah, no?
Okay. Whew.
I'm curious to see if Desart can actually pull it off. There is that part of me that wants to see him like pull it off.
Guidance is a
That is
loud
true.
spell.
That is true. Keep in mind there is only 2 or 3 contestants left.
No, it's just this is the finals. It's Saren versus Henry.
How many people? Saren versus Henry. Got it.
Yeah, it's just those two.
Okay. Can I try and bless both of them?
Oh, bless.
What's the range on bless?
Both of you.
I think 30 feet.
I believe 30 or 60. I think it's 30. It's 30. I'm not close enough, am I?
What's the components of the spell?
One's verbal, I'm pretty sure.
VSM. But all 3.
Yeah, all of them.
Do you confirm? Because this is not a quiet spell. You are out loud blessing.
Mm.
If you're a sorcerer, maybe.
Yeah. Mm.
You do know better, but of course, it's whatever Desar wants to do.
Of course.
Or do you have some way to mask it?
Oh, Alakato, you do
Looking
know
through
that
my
bless
shit
doesn't
here, hold
affect athletics checks, right?
I want to do this for the funny stuff. Just to cause mass hysteria. No, let's see. Actually, no. Oh shit! How far away are we from the actual competition right now?
I mean, you can push through the crowd and be as close as you want. To a minimum.
Can I try and get within
15 feet away?
a minimum of 50 feet away from the competition? Shit.
Yeah, from your target for either person.
Yeah. God damn it. Yeah. Wait a minute. I'll wait. How about this? I'll wait until there is a massive roar of the crowd watching.
Sure.
I'll go ahead and I'm not gonna cast bless.
Okay.
I'm gonna cast Detect Evil and Good.
Okay. All right. Do you
Be
cast
within
it
30
now?
feet. I'm hold my action until there is a massive crowd roar.
Sure, not a problem. Okay. 3, 2, 1, and it begins. Athletics check. She will roll too.
16, that's not a good start.
Hang on. She is in her own category. Hang on. Silverheart Company.
And the drum roll, please.
Oops. Ooh,
Oh, we have the same modifier.
you do. I just realized. That's. You realize as
Fuck,
she
it-
begins to clutch yours, and then this is like trying to move a fucking statue. But she's moving slowly. She's actually struggling herself, but she's not like actively like vibrating and pulsing with like muscle to try and get you. She's like trying to focus her strength into her arm, and she is like slowly putting you down. She wins by one. She's winning by 1 notch, and her eyes are just like focused on yours, and she just smiles like a gentle smile. Go ahead and make another athletics check.
21. That's not good enough. That's an 8. Yeah, it's GG.
30. At this point, she seems to acknowledge that you're strong, but you're not winning. You're like, what the hell is this arm made of? Like whatever you're grabbing now, it doesn't feel like flesh. As you're on your last ropes, make a final athletics check. The crowd is going, ooh. They're not roaring at all.
60. Oh, I got such
Oh.
unlucky. That's unfortunate.
28. And you bring her up a little, but she goes, the smile, all of a sudden you're caught off guard as this smile turns like a little wider and you begin to sense bloodlust and you're like, what? Smashes your arm into the table. But it wasn't a clear, like, instant win. The entire Silver Heart Company, they're like, oh. And the crowd goes, yeah, claps, and then just roars of applause, and the Silver Heart goes, Saren, Saren, Saren. And she lets go of your hand, and as she lets go, you feel the gentle touch again once more. And as her hand leaves yours, there seems to be like some sort of healing touch that goes away, that goes along your hand. It seems. Still a bit sore even with that healing touch. She does cure wounds, but you don't need to.
Mm-hmm. Headfree's just gonna be sitting there for a bit, contemplating.
She gets up. She walks away, and there you have it. Your winner, Miss, come back, wait, come back. And there's the halfling that just runs up on stage. She goes, oh, no, sorry, I represent her. Hehe. And she holds up like the badge, and the MC's like, oh, give it up for, what's her name? Serendir of the Silverheart Company. And then there's a claps. And to your runner-up, it runs towards you. Sorry, what's your name?
Headfree.
Headfree! the almost champion from down under, the killer of tanks, Headfree, and like he does like a bit of like just some embellishment for like the runner-up as well. I mean, you were the one that had the biggest people in your bracket, whereas Serendira seems to have taken down an easy path, but before that was the captain. Until the Royal Guard knew. And she huffs. It seems the look on her face when she was fighting the rest, and even against you, she didn't seem satisfied at all. But yeah, as she walks away, she seems to walk towards a little crowd begins to follow her around. And like a lot of like the soldiers begin to like congratulate her, but she seems to just walk with purpose to somewhere else. Headfree, thanks to the stacked competition, the runner-up receives the prize of there's this wooden token that's given to you, and the MC says, "Here you go, friend. 7 days you drink for free at the airport."
God damn.
Holy! He's gonna take it,
and,
but Headfree's just gonna be sitting there still contemplating what the fuck just happened.
You take it, and he says, "Flip it over," and you'll see, and you see like there's like this like blue ribbon that's attached, and he says, the other people got some tokens as well, but yours is you can drink top shelf as well for free. And it seems Saren was given the same as well, but it had a gold ribbon. As for you, Ezekiel, as the winners are like rounded up, Ezekiel, you and the farmer gets us the token as well, blue ribbon. You get a wooden token with a gold ribbon, and you get free drinks for 7 days as well, alongside access to what seems to be something called the Elysium Elven Wine. Grapes apparently grown from literal elf heaven.
Whoa!
Okay.
Yeah, everyone wanted that anyways. Wine
If
sucks.
that's
Come on.
if that's not fine dining, I don't know what is, bro. Like shit.
Um, eventually, they come. So yeah, you get the 7 days of like non-stop drinks as well, but you get a bottle of this Elysium wine. Put into your inventory Elysium wine. The price tag on it, the MC says if you wish to sell it, but you know, I think you're the adventuring type, so before you go into battle, make sure you drink this with you and your friends. If you consume the entire wine, you get given like a rundown on it. So if you consume the entire wine bottle, you make a Constitution saving throw or become poisoned. But if you succeed, instead you roll for 5d8 temporary hit points.
Cool. Is that per person? Like, how many people can this feed?
No, that's if you down the entire bottle yourself.
Ah, I see.
If you decide to share it, per glass, it serves 5 glasses.
Yep.
Instead, you can serve it, share it for 1d8 temp HP per glass, which is still nuts.
That is wild.
Steal
Yeah.
one.
Apparently, the market value for this is 1,000 gold.
Jesus.
Excuse me, Jesus. MC's like, sorry, I'm allergic to wine. Ugh. Walks away sneezing.
Nah,
So,
Clyde
yeah,
just doesn't have enough chicken yet.
You're right, I need lots of chicken. So yeah, unlucky, man, he's so unlucky. I was hoping for some epic fucking fight. There was clearly a chance to beat Seren.
It was 50-50 technically.
It was actually a coin flip. I made
Oh,
her.
I wasted all my good rolls.
By the way, I made Serendir. That's her full name. I made Serendir before Headfree was born. The fact that you two have the same strength modifier that's outstanding.
It's interesting. It is
I
very
could use my
interesting.
runes and also just go Giant's Might. It wouldn't even help actually, funnily enough.
She doesn't have any. She's part cleric herself, but she's not like a barbarian or anything. And she would have. Yeah. Like
Note to
she has
self.
proficiency.
Headfree's gonna.
She's not expert at all. She's just proficient
Yeah,
in athletics.
Headfree thought he was strong enough.
Yeah. Headfree was humbled. Hey, look. I mean, he got humbled by a. Wait, you don't know she's a god. You just got humbled by a.
Yeah. That's why
Man.
Headfree's just sitting there contemplating what the fuck just happened. He's not moving there for another hour at least.
Speaking of Kindas, Kindas kind of like tap Weaver, and he's gonna walk up front and kind of approach Headfree, while
Oh, yeah.
looking towards the crew of Seren, and then he'll go, "You know, a tough fight against the goddess of war."
Slowly turns head towards Das. Explain.
Yeah. So remember that preacher that we came across about a day ago? Well, he's talked about a stage of destruction and goddess of war, the two gods. They've been roaming the mortal realm because the divine pantheon is losing their power from beliefs. And, well, from my studies, a single war axe, a feminine figure, silver in most silhouettes. Yeah, she fits the bill.
So, Headfree makes a small smile occurring. I arm wrestled a god.
Yes, you.
And she struggled a bit.
Yes, you came toe to toe.
Back to the list, he's gonna get
Came
up.
hand to hand. You came hand to hand with the goddess. Yes. Feeling better now?
Of course I am. I arm wrestled the god and nearly won. Now, let's get a drink.
He says nearly one. He kind of just. He didn't move her at all.
I don't care. Compared to everyone else, he nearly won.
Compared to everyone else, sure, yeah.
Tell
sure.
him differently, surely.
Yeah. You go for your drinks. The rest of you, do you follow Headfree or do you do something else? Or do you invite Headfree along? What do you want to do?
Shit.
Oh, unless Dash tries to get away, Headfree is dragging Dash to the drinks.
Oh,
He made Harry a bit happier today. He gets to get some drinks, whether he likes it or not.
sure. Das tag along. He'll probably get a drink of the finest mead, specifically what's the word? Fermented honey, definitely.
Oh
Get
yeah,
some
this
classic
also.
old honey mead.
This is great. This is what the surface world is at least better than the underworld for head free, as this gets your senses going as well. All of you just tag along head free for now.
Hold up. Weaver would
yeah?
like to have spoken to Sayrin before they leave.
Oh, okay. We'll come to that. Okay, so Ezekiel, do you follow Weaver or the other two?
Right back.
Where's Weaver going again, sir?
Weaver's
I'm just
heading towards.
I'm heading back for a moment.
He
I'll
looks like
find you guys
he's.
at the pub.
Yep.
No, I'll head with the other guys.
Okay. Alright, Weaver on his own, the other guys towards the pub.
I'll make sure to tell the barkeep if he sells me anything dwarven, I'll break his fingers.
Sure, not a problem. Since basics BRB, we'll start with Weaver. It doesn't take too long to like find her. Like she has enough of a presence to have eyes on her. People pay attention to her and go, "Wow, what a like she's a beautiful elven woman." It seems. In her fine like long flowing dress, in whites, wearing like the silver heart crest and on her like adorned like shoulder pad. That's the only sort of like mishmash like inconsistency with her. The rest is just like a beautiful outfit. She seems to be in the middle of like in a hot dog stand. She is eating. She's eating. She has a happy expression on her face. She is just liking the festival as much as everyone else. Like lots of people are like, oh, should I talk to her? Should I not? Like, it's not just guys that are just affixed to her. It's just girls that are like fangirling over her as well. Like, she has enough of a presence to catch people, but not draw them. It's intimidating enough. Like she is just powerful, it seems. But she seems gentle for the most part. And she seems to at least convey everything she needs to by just pointing. And then bringing out gold and pointing. And then nodding and shaking her head. And then you realize, oh, you've just been admiring her from a distance. You've actually just been unconsciously surveying her. And then you shake your head and then what do you want to do?
That bacon must still be getting to me.
Yeah.
Can I see like giant large backpack next to her by any chance as well?
No, actually.
Ah, shit! I was hoping she'd actually be here.
Looks like the.
Maybe
Looks
not.
like
Are we
the halfling-
approaching? Are we? Are we
Weaver's gonna-
approaching the goddess right now, or?
Only Weaver is. You guys went on.
Ah,
you guys
shit,
went
come
off
on,
to
man.
the pub.
Weaver's gonna walk up and wave to her.
She's
Long time no
in the
see.
middle of. She turns to you. She's in the middle of eating a hot dog. She's munching, nods and waves.
I watched your last bout against my comrade Headfree. I think that is the first time any of us have ever seen him lose in a bout of strength. Hell, he even
She
managed to
nods.
hold down a Hydra. And a Death Knight.
She nods.
Oh, not quite a Death Knight, but something.
She nods.
Where does your strength come from? I know myself, I'm proud of my own strength, but where does your strength come from?
She holds up a fist, places it next to her heart, and then that catches you off guard, Weaver. She just did a.
She
She
mimicked
just
the
did a
Leonin.
Leonin salute. Yes.
Weaver's gonna be slightly taken aback by that, but then return the salute
As you return the salute, she just munches on her hot dog and nods.
Weaver is gonna look her dead in the eye and go. Actually, wait. Before I do that, has Weaver himself actually been able to sense any divine energy from her in the different encounters we've seen?
Kind of. Not really. Do you have any way to detect it?
Other than following my own connection to Lagnalos and recognizing similar divine energies, no.
Okay. Yeah. Seems elven, humanoid. Seems like another just seems like another person enjoying the festival. She had the same. She reminds you of yourself. She had this. You're like, huh? So that's probably the expression I was wearing when I was eating. And she's just like, She finishes the hot dog, and then she goes back to the stall. Like just turns away from you for a moment. She like holds up a finger, and then she goes back to the stall. And the guy's like, "Oh, another one, miss?" And she nods. Oh, certainly. And she points to onions. She points to garlic. She points to mustard. And he goes, "Oh, yep, yes, and yes."
God damn, that morning breath's got to be wild.
And she says, and no, not says. She holds up 2 fingers, and he says, "Really? Wow." And she gets 2 more oversized hot dogs, and she just like looks at you, and she just begins eating.
Weaver's gonna chuckle, but he also doesn't think he can actually stomach any more food right now.
She like tries to balance it on her other thing. She gets like a handkerchief, wipes it. Or wipes her face. It was already pristine. It wasn't like dirty, but she makes like a show of like being like a proper lady. Puts it away, and goes back to home.
Weaver's gonna wait for her to sort of like finish a mouthful or so, and just mention. So recently, we heard a strange rumor from a man of preacher. I didn't pay much mind, but my more clerical and divine friends seemed quite. Oh, what's the word I'm looking for? Out of character.
She raises an eyebrow.
Quite believable by him, or seem to believe him with his words.
She puts like one of the hot dogs down and makes a hand gesture of like, yeah, go on.
He mentioned that 2 gods now walk among us, and I'm sure I sound crazy, but he mentioned the silhouette of one that matches your description remarkably.
You've never seen a mute person laugh, but
Yeah, that would be a burst.
Now you know what it looks like. She's just like breathing and snorting, and like she makes like the gesture of laughing, but no sound is coming out except for her breaths.
Weaver's gonna chuckle himself and be like, "I know."
She
It's
just
far-fetched.
she shakes her head, and she seems to be more in disbelief than anything.
I know it's far-fetched, and to be honest, I sound crazy even, but curiosity gets the cat sometimes.
She puts down the other hot dog, and then she just taps her bicep, taps her forearm. She just shrugs. And like she's holding it out for you, like as if to feel.
Yeah, we will take the bait. Why not? He'll gently
You do so.
grasp her hand.
You grasp her hand. You grasp her forearm, her biceps. Firm, quite strong. And then she points up to She points up to the sky, and then she shakes her head, as if to say, "Not godly."
Fair enough. Although
She
don't be
puts her-
surprised if my friends want to come and talk to you as well. They
She
seem
nods.
quite keen on this.
She goes back to eating a hot dog and just nods.
Thank you. May the flames guide your path.
Raises an eyebrow again. And she just walks away, just eating.
Yeah, Weaver would leave after that comment.
It's like a bunch of the fangirls that are like, my god, that was so awkward. So she doesn't talk? She's like,
No,
apparently
she's
not.
mute.
And they're only like away. They're like discussing to themselves.
To the pub.
To the pub. That's you're you're about to leave, and then you're too caught up in the happiness of hit free. Actually, you're in this little hurricane of, oh shit, let's try that. Oh hey, let's try this. And that's how you forget a little. Because you were looking for mead, and it's like actually right there. You don't even actually go to the bar. Head free presents the wooden token, and yeah, it's free.
I will be challenging Ezekiel and Desar to a drinking match.
Oh my god.
you remember? Maybe you should hold off on that, because later on tonight there is an actual drinking match. Of course, that's
Right,
that's
Headfree
a
is
night-
going to hold off for night.
you hold off on a bit.
If you-
Nah, you can't help yourself. You get one of these mango meads. It's not honey, it's mango.
Oh
You're
my
like,
god.
Ooh,
Fine, I'll have one, but later.
Mango.
I'll have one.
Damn.
All of you drink it at once. All of you down it. You're like, oh, it's really good quality. No one, it's the merchant's fair, and this is exotic. The hawker of the stall says, as you pay him like, let's say 3 silver for the 3. And he just says, enjoyed that. Did you? He just goes back to refilling like another tankard, just in case you guys want another one. And he says,
Nope. I'm saving myself for the real event.
I'm not sure about that. I saw a smile underneath when you drank that, but okay.
It tastes so good, and I'll come back for more once I'm done.
Actually, yeah, sure. I'm out. I'm open up all night. I just opened 30 minutes ago, actually.
Ain't
yeah,
no one drinking
yes.
a drug on the table.
Oh, I mean, I've got some pretty hardy dwarves out here, but yeah.
Just want to give him
We'll
a death play as soon as he says dwarf.
Jesus.
No, he's not going to say
doesn't-
anything. He's just going to stare him down.
He doesn't seem to care, and as he just continues and he says, well, if you're looking to buy any more mead, you're welcome to. Also, I'm selling the mangoes themselves, wholesale and well preserved. I've been using a chest of preserving and he opens it up, and yeah, it's delicious looking mangoes. And he says, fresh, all the way from Fairwind City, and from there, from the farms just outside of Everton, where they grow the best. Apparently, yearly, some of the druids, the learning druids of Golden Leaf, come to Everton, the outskirts of the Everton cities, to grow their best crop, and this is the result. Gives you guys like a mango between the 3 of you. Just here, free of charge. You'll see what I mean. Yeah, fat mango. It's like this is definitely one of those mangoes where the Asian mom goes like really hunting for in the grocery store. And it's just like the 1 in 100 mangoes that's actually really good. Yeah, he's got like a chest. He's got a chest of those. So yeah, mango attained, and yeah, this is the stall just outside of the airport inn, where apparently the runner-up to the eating contest is also making his way there to drink himself to merriness. So yeah, as you guys get a bunch of your drinks, eventually Weaver catches up to you, and you're all reunited. What do you wish to do?
I want to tell him about the drinking competition. Maybe he'll join this one.
Yeah, Weaver seems keen. The food's settled now.
Yeah,
Right.
none-
You can
none
get
of you
second
guys-
place.
none of you guys are like you know excuse me. None of you guys are too like hammered, except for maybe Ezekiel to join the drinking contest because he did the eating contest. Is he, as I'm mentioning this, you guys like Ezekiel's trailing along with you guys, but like just barely. He's like just holding his stomach, like oh. It's a good thing he's got armor to hold it in.
Yeah, I'm gonna do the same thing I did to Weaver. Pat him on the back really hard.
You pat Ezekiel really hard.
Mm-hmm.
Ezekiel, make a con save.
Can I cast Lesser Restoration?
Sorry, he was faster.
No, it wouldn't work anyways, regardless.
Yeah, whatever.
It wouldn't work regardless.
Hey, Nat-
Oh
hey.
shit! Wow!
My God, this
damn.
guy's rolls are on
Wow!
fire. You pat him on the back.
Fuck!
You pat Hedford, you pat him on the back, and you're like, "Wow, he's sturdy." Not because of the armor. Fuck! If only this guy joined the competition, would have been a blast too.
You just
Nah, he
hear a
would've
big
fucking
bellow
lost.
burp.
Yeah, he belches. He does a belch that makes even the daddest of Durgar dads proud.
Right? Yeah. Resilient, I fought for. What? Is he a human?
Ezekiel's human, yeah.
Not bad for a human.
Indeed. So,
Thank you.
as that pat on the back kind of cured you of. Yeah, you can join the drinking contest too if you'd like.
And my grandma always said, "You skinny, Benny. You need to eat." I eat. I'm still skinny.
Manja.
Yeah, you take a look at Ezekiel. You're like, you guys are wondering, how did he win? There's a dimension in his stomach there somehow.
Well, the
Thinks
divine
bag of
works
holding,
in
it's like,
many
no,
ways.
surely not.
Stomach of hope.
That's gonna turn to Ezekiel.
You sure the god of what's her name?
I'm blanking out of character as well. Fucking.
God of food.
No, I'm blanking. Okay, running back.
Forever
No,
God of War?
there's a word for it. No, there's a word for it. Fucking.
Gluttony?
Fuck. No. Like the seven deadly sins. What is it called? Fucking.
Oh, gluttony.
Gluttony.
Thank you.
Oh, gluttony.
God, I was so fucking blanking. Jesus.
There is an archdevil of gluttony, yes, in this world.
I would say
there you
if
go.
it was a. If
That's
it was
because
a...
half warlock.
But yeah. Yeah, it's at this point Weaver comes back. Yep. And
Weaver will
Yeah.
just relay what his little interaction with Saren.
She's trying to hide it.
Yeah.
You saw her. She has to be a god.
I don't have an ability to sense divine strength, really. So
And either
I don't.
either she's lying or Das is lying. I don't see Das as a liar, right, Das?
We. Reference from my study. Listen,
Enough for me. She's a god. Let's move on.
if I were. Look, we don't have an issue of her being in the mortal realm. What we have an issue with is why.
Why do
If
we
she's
care?
come down here,
Well, Das, if
the
you
goddess
remember
of
correctly,
war and the sake.
if you remember correctly, she won't answer your questions. She can't speak. Remember?
Don't forget, those lads wanted your eyes.
I can question yes or no. I can ask some yes or no questions. But Headfate, that's your
he
question.
communicates remarkably
The
well.
goddess of war and the. That's your question, Headfree. The goddess of war and the sage of destruction. I mean, if they both fit to their themes. I mean, I don't want to call divine war, but you know, I mean, I recognize that you're not one to turn down a fight, but I'm just saying.
Right. Let's leave the book stuff for the rest of the night. I don't want to drink too soon.
Yeah, that's the exact 20 anyways. I'll wait for you to drink yourself to sleep.
Sleep. No, I'm coming back here after this is done.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, there you lot are. There's Vance that just shouts towards you guys, and he's, he has what's in his hands. There's a pineapple in one hand that's just like half broken and half being eaten out of, and what looks to be like a cocktail, like a Mai Tai on the other. And
Oh my God.
he's got a straw hat on, and like a floral vest.
Yeah,
Looks like
see,
he's
it'd be
on-
like this nerd. He knows how to party.
Did he just went
What?
to Hawaii for a second?
No,
God damn it.
Well,
It's
oh,
it's a compliment, trust me. It's not.
I take it, and thank you for telling me I know how to party. Drinks the Mai Tai.
Yeah, you should learn for this one, Das.
Congratulations, by the way. That figure, I know her.
Yeah, she's a god.
Yeah, she did a solid for the what?
Yeah, my friend Das here.
No!
Said she's a god.
No!
What? She eats out of the
I'm-
pineapple slowly.
Not in the best of Nova era. But fine. Remember
What, what's
the
wrong?
creature that we last talked about last days?
Yeah.
Well, I forgot. Well, I forgot to mention that he might be telling some truths.
Yeah. You
It's
serious?
so far it's none of us dead serious, but so far it's not of concern. For now. The only question that we need to be asking is just why, right? The goddess of war and the sage of destruction roaming the mortal realm, because what the pantheon's power through belief is fading. It's
Wait.
kind
wait,
of out there,
Are you,
and
are you sure? She didn't. She didn't feel that strong. He places the cocktail like drink down on the ground. Very dangerous.
What?
And then he
what?
points.
Well, think about this. I was able to hold down a
That's-
golden engine with my bare hands, and she was able to beat me. You see the
Um,
figure? She's more of the
Hydra.
pastor type.
And
He scratches his head and he points
You
to his
good, girl.
eye, like
Red Knot.
and
like the arcane tech eye, and
The
he points to it and he
fucking-
says,
yeah.
I've seen her, and you know, I watched the bout. I can see the for lack of a better term, the levels of the
Resemblance,
circles
but-
of spells that people are capable of. I am quite a bit stronger than her in that department. I don't think she's a god.
Right, and if she had a way to
Well-
stop people with the special eyes you have from seeing how strong she was, being that she's a god,
think about it this way. See, think about it.
I don't deny that she
Whatever
may have
her work is,
godlike strength, but in terms
consider
of
it this way.
power, I don't
Whatever-
really feel... Yes.
Power, no. But one of the consider it this way. Whatever her work is, it doesn't require her to be of godly strength. Yes? And through my studies recently, or not recently, it's a lie, but through my studies, gods can regain their powers and belief through two things, mainly. Other than, resparking the churches, two things. Deception through cults, which I have not seen yet. There hasn't been a spike
Makes sense.
of that, especially through the Hall of Quests, right? The next one is artifacts. And considering that she is
I'm
part
gonna go
of
set up for the
a...
competition.
Look! The
Uh,
second
uh,
one is artifacts.
The competition's not for another 5 hours.
I know. Well, Henry knows he doesn't want to be here.
Jeffrey needs to clean some bank right now, but
Vance actually like stops you with his arm, and you feel some strength to him at least. And he goes, "Hey, you should listen for this at least. Don't you want to know the potential weaknesses of your rival goddess?"
I'm just gonna beat him arm wrestle later. It's fine.
Hey, you know what? Fair enough. He lets you
I'm
go.
not gonna stop you, Jeffrey, but just in case. Anyways,
Fine. You have 5 minutes.
the second one is artifacts. The that might not require enough godly powers, right? So if she's here with her Silverheart company, might not be for godly powers per se, but just to obtain an artifact, right? Now we don't know what that artifact is. I can look it up. I can try and find it, but we don't know what it is. If that can cause collateral damage, it's fucked. Because one of Irisar's, the preacher's, warnings was that she cut a mountain in half with her one axe. So either she is keeping her godly powers in check, or that artifact gave her that power when she gets it. Either way, I don't want to see that happen.
I happen to be in the realm of the mages that is capable and are doing so in the monitoring of the world around us. And I can safely say to you, there hasn't been any mountains cut in half.
Exactly. Not yet. This might not be a... Sorry. This might not be a past premonition, but a future one, right? A possibility.
Right, so all of this, you told me she was a god, and this is just speculation?
It seemed Vance cuts off.
No, this is a...
I don't. Are you sure you should trust the ramblings of a madman preacher?
Yeah, I don't know if I should trust them either. Looks at that.
I am taking the ramblings of a madman through the format of my own research and my own past of religion.
Right, okay, next time, don't say anything until you get facts.
I mean, no, look, Sir Dassar here isn't wrong. My eye did catch power. She's capable of divine power, and she oozed power, but not to the realm of a god. Look, if you had the same eyes as I did, if you set her and I side by side, I'd exude more power.
Those eyes, can I get those?
Again,
actually.
Again,
they seem very
remember,
fucking...
right? Our current pantheon of gods,
I'll tell you later.
Our current pantheon of gods, their powers are fading. Wouldn't be surprised that her power's also fading, and she got sent by the other pantheons to the powers back of the gods. So she's either, again, keeping her powers in check, or she literally has enough power to be godlike, but strong enough to, let's say, beat Hagrid. You can go.
Are you sure that's the case? I thought that preacher was preaching a new pantheon. Maybe. How about this? I think
the preacher was.
Maybe she could be. In terms of your theory, I'll speculate with you. I'll play along. Maybe she's an emerging god instead of a sent down sort of deal.
Right. Irisar mentioned that emerging madness.
Madness? What? He eats the pineapple.
No idea. He just said, and I quote, "an emerging madness."
The only madness that's emerging that seems to be from him, but you know,
But again,
if
you speculate that,
yes.
If you speculate that instead, then that's worse. Somehow that's worse than, the gods sending, the goddess of war instead to just regain their power back. Somehow that's worse, and a new emerging god.
He shrugs. I mean, couldn't be all too bad if you gank her at night. But you didn't hear that from me. He says downing like...
Jeez.
He pours like the rest of his Mai Tai.
Not in that way. Not that way. What?
No, but gank her, I mean...
Again,
no,
even if we...
I meant kill her, not...
Yes. Even if we do try to... Yeah. Even if we do try to gank her, right? Her Silverheart company's got her back. That halfling specifically seems to be pretty fond of her. Getting close. But, again, I understand this is speculation, right? But if this is... and I really don't want this to be a major issue, especially towards the higher-ups. Your higher-ups. But, I'm just saying... This is something to sort of sometime look over our shoulders on.
Make a persuasion check. $14.
14.
That's good. He's a little drunk. He's accepting, and he's like, thinks on it for a bit. He's processing. Now he seems serious, and he says, "You say she's not growing a cult, but Isn't that just her mercenary company? I don't know. I could be pulling at strings, grasping at
Well,
straws.
I can go ahead and make my own find my own research on that. Maybe I study what Silver's company's history is. Maybe that's a new company
Oh.
to begin with.
They're not. Well, they're kind of new. Not really. They did form this year. They formed in the
Mhm.
Empire, and they've quickly spread because of the two apparent leaderships that are relatively strong. One is Seren. Apparently, her full name is Seren Deer of she is of the Drenian Kingdom. Really far away.
Can I clock that? Is that familiar
history check.
at all?
Yeah, make a history check.
Sorry, eating burger.
Natural not natural 20. Oops. 20. Good enough. The Drenian Kingdom is closed off to the rest of the world, but not by choice. That is
Okay.
That is the kingdom that is currently besieged by the border pirates, the largest band of pirates that is besieged by the known world. Yeah, the border pirates are the largest set of pirates in the known world. The most infamous of pirates have their own floating fortresses that surround the Drenian Kingdom. And they're just basically keeping themselves in check. The border pirates are called that because they operate mostly in between, like, the borders of, like, for example, Western Prominence. If you were to sail towards, like, another region, you'd have a chance at fighting a border pirate for sure.
Okay.
Yeah, they.
Weaver may have a
which is-
connection to that.
So
Transports.
so pretty much
is like-
just
Yeah, this is
closed
why.
off? Okay.
This is why, like, transports of people that wish to, like, go on vacation, or like official transport of merchants, stuff like that. This is why they are now done in armadas around the world. Like, there is scheduled,
Yeah.
very obvious, but very protected armadas of ships. So it makes for, like,
Yeah.
some like
They're
deception and, like, some quick hit and runs.
they
here
are
and
hella
there
big
from
targets,
pirates.
but they're pretty defensive.
And very rarely there are massive armada exchanges between, like, a pirate armada and like an empire fleet or a prominence fleet.
Okay.
So far so good.
Okay.
You don't know much about them because they don't engage in the prominence fleets that much. The prominence can respond
Yeah.
with sky ships. They don't want to fuck with that. Yeah.
They're
But yeah,
keeping to themselves.
Drenian Kingdom, definitely the very, like, victimized. Sort of. They're like the Empire. They're mostly humans and elven, but they're like the Vikings of the world. They have like the Nordic style names. Like, then you realize, oh, Serendir. That is very Nordic. If you look at her name of the athletics check, you see the D. Yeah, Nordic.
Yeah.
D.
The D is in Nordic. Yeah. Can I ask? I can't remember if I asked it from before. Or did you mentioned already? But who's the current goddess of war? Like knowingly within our pantheon currently.
The current god of war. There are two. There's Har, the god of
Okay.
god of war and light, and there's
Oh, that's
Talus,
right. That's right. Yeah.
the god of wind, lightning, and
That's right.
elves.
God of War and Light, and then Thalus.
Talus,
God of Wind.
wind, lightning, and elves.
Wind and elves. Elves.
Yes, elves.
It's an elven
Talus
god,
is
like
H-A. No, what's how do you pronounce her again? Sorry. How do you pronounce Talus? Like
Talus.
Talos? No.
It's in the religion.
T-A-L-E-S?
Like this. If you want to read more about
okay,
it,
okay.
there's not much to read about it, but it's in the religion document.
No, just making sure in case you have your own homebrew pantheons, just in case. But yeah, thank you.
There is.
And then Vance mentioning, there is. Vance mentioning where she came from. And that goes. So, not necessarily a closed off kingdom, but
Oh,
enough to where she's unknown per se.
enough to question how the heck she made it here.
Well, I mean, I can think of one thing, not to be biased, but sorry, joking around. Again,
I think we're thinking of the
I'm
same
not
thing.
trying to make this.
She could have been a slave, yeah, and then escaped somehow.
I'm not trying to make this a huge deal, fans. I'm really not. It's just if this does become something, and the fact that we already know about it, we didn't think, kind of. It's
I
just
mean-
the wrong part of the party, right?
I mean, honestly, you wanna kill her?
No, absolutely fucking not. I just want to question.
I could help.
That's all. Just talk.
he's a bit
Yeah, Henry
hammered.
comes back now.
Van, sit down. Sit down.
Nah,
He sits on the
Henry's
ground.
No, legit. No.
He sits cross-legged and he's like just eating from his like mechanical hand the pineapple. He's, let me rest for a bit. I haven't had this much fun, especially talking to you in the festival.
Yeah.
It's great. Great conversation. And no.
Sorry again to make you
I know
worry.
I am like a bit out of it at the moment, but these are very real options. If you are that scared of something that is touted to be the goddess of war, why not just kill her before she even becomes close to it? I'm not kidding. I can, at a snap of a fingers, probably kill you.
Because I'm afraid that it might be already too late. That's why
Really?
I don't want to kill her.
Why?
One of the main warnings that Irisar gave us was make sure that she doesn't have an army to control.
Oh yeah. I mean, kind of too late for that.
Seeing
She's
the
in a silver heart. Yeah.
Exactly.
But she's
So,
not the leader.
She has. No,
the
she's
person-
not. But her influence seems to be powerful enough to be
Oh, I
considered
wouldn't
as
say
such.
that. There's the other woman that leads Silverheart. She's the actual leader. Now, that's a force to be reckoned with. Do you know about the Blades of Swordbreak? And this
Can I make a history
catches your
check, or
attention.
do I already?
You
Okay,
don't
the
actually
blade of
head
sword
free.
blade, you say?
Head free. This catches your
Oh
attention.
shit! Is he even with us?
Yeah, he's there.
I mean, depending.
He said he was gonna stay for another 5 minutes, and then just the name catches
bet.
him before he was about to leave. The Blades of Swordbreak. You've heard of this before.
Wait,
You
that was
know-
that one merchant, right?
Not quite. Actually, yeah, the one merchant may have mentioned it. You know how the surface folk fear, like, the champion of the Underdark, Lara Lysandar, as like the most feared warrior of like the evil armies. When mentioning the Blades of Swordbreak, it's the other way around for the under. You can't help but have a chill down your spine. It's like, ah, shit, yeah, those guys. There are these twins that guard the most populated city of the Empire and perhaps the world. Twins that were apparently strong enough on their own to have decimated an entire armies of Duergar and Drow. And then when and you're like, oh yeah, all right, those boogeymen. Okay, what about them? And Vance continues and he says, you know the Blades of Swordbreak? Yeah, them. Eats from the pineapple. The current leader of the Silver Heart, she can go toe to toe with one of them. And you're like, ooh, literally an army killer.
And who's this leader of the Silver Hearts?
I don't know her, but I know her weapons. I know the description. Green, long flowing hair, woman, human. Has a sword that can turn into a whip. And
Technically, am I gonna do that?
yeah, you were talking about an artifact, and that's definitely one. Yeah. Only reason why this Silverheart company is just a big boom around the world is because of how strong their leaders are. They're just completing quests left and right, and we appreciate them in our kingdom. Actually, like they're clearing a lot of dangers and pests when our armies are like out there destroying the actual threats to the world. Honestly, I don't want to kill her, but you're my friend. So when are we killing her?
Let's not kill her.
Yeah. Honestly, I mean, she seems like a nice woman. From
She
what
has
I
to
can
be.
see. I mean, for all we know, I think
But
like
again,
imagine if there are some sort of
the most
colonists
And
where
free
they...
the god killer.
Yeah.
the
he
most
just
that
he points to Henry like
and
nods to that.
that's gonna jumps between Headfree and everybody else. The most that at
You
least
don't have the
I'm
body for that. I'm gonna
personally
push you.
asking-
I'm just gonna push you back to the sidelines.
Like, but you keep
The
telling me,
most
like,
that I'm asking is just a conversation. At least to ask what is new. What is going to happen, that's all. Right? Because, again, maybe bias, but I myself like knowledge and information. Something new
Right,
happens,
but
might as well
no-
catalog it for future.
Vance
Why
throws
would
up.
she tell you? Wouldn't you want
You
to
gave
get your
up?
own?
Yep,
That
he
he's
gives a thumbs up.
you're modified. Is he human? Like, can I tell?
Vance seems human, yes.
Maybe humans aren't that bad.
His
never mind.
body's modified, but like even you're like, oh man. And he says he's stronger than Sarendir.
All that, you didn't give yourself an iron gut.
And he goes, I don't want to
Mhm.
take away too much of my humanity. This is part of enjoying it.
Humanity is shit. Humans are not Duragar. Be like a Duragar.
He
Right.
cuts that to one side.
But mortality shit?
We enjoy. I enjoy. I'm gonna go get another drink. You guys continue your discussion. I'll join.
Adam, I'm gonna slap him on the back as he leaves.
He trips. Push. He does a push up. Brings himself up. He's got some strength to him, it seems. And he goes, dusts
Nice.
himself off. Can you not? You're really strong. You know that.
Yep, every day. Thanks for the
Snorts.
confidence, mister.
He just snorts and just walks away.
You were-
Like, this guy.
You were saying Headfree?
Oh, you should learn if she's actually a god first. Why would she ever tell
Which
you
is
that she's a god?
exactly-
Obviously.
Which is exactly
But next
why I've
time,
been trying
don't go
to say
around
I just wanna
saying
be-
she's a god. Because I hate it when people lie.
Listen, the only people I've ever told is just us, right?
Yes,
I'm not gonna
but
yell
why
out
would
we
you
have a god
lie?
among us.
Did you lie to me?
I never lied. I just never told you. I just didn't tell you because I thought you didn't care.
Yes, but when you told
in
me you didn't even know
situation,
she was a
like,
god, you just said, "Oh, she's a god," by the way. You should get
Yeah.
information and facts before ever telling anyone.
Barcelona got you for a little bit better. Besides, if she's up next after the Silverheart leader, I mean, I'm not surprised if she gets that artifact and gets stronger.
Right, and why is that bad again?
She, like Vance mentioned, she might be an emerging goddess that might bring about a divine conflict. per
And we
se.
kill
I mean,
her.
perhaps not a war. Maybe I'm over
And
exaggerating.
you guys hear
Right,
from like the
But
back.
divine
And-
conflict.
Last time I checked, we're not divine. Well, at least I'm not. So I don't
You
care.
you can kill her. There's just this little kid that's apparently been listening to the entire conversation.
Well,
He knows it.
Yeah.
I can look to
And,
the
we,
kid.
and
I
Weaver's
can
gonna
to
look
the kid.
down at him like, no, buddy, we're not killing people tonight.
Aw.
Where's your parents?
Also, wait, nah,
points-
the kid's
he points to
fine.
the-
Here, take a drink.
he points-
Take a drink.
He points to the mead stand next
Oh
to.
God!
next to you guys.
What the
He gives
fuck?
him the drink.
Hey, it's 4 to 3. It's free, right? So I'm just gonna give him a drink. Hey, do a good drink young, okay?
And he goes, I'm not a Durgar though.
Right? Do you want to be, or do you want to be a what race is he?
I mean, I saw you. You're real strong. He looks like he's 8 years old. By the
Right.
way,
Is he
And
human?
guess how you get as strong as me? Be a
he's
Durgar.
human. Yes.
Oh my god.
He takes the tankard, barely able to lift it because it's
Right.
like a big one for you.
Drink
Let-
that. Come back. If you don't vomit, you'll do a go. Go.
Okay.
Oh, we was just gonna let him go at this point. Fuck it.
Henry's gonna chuckle to himself.
He drinks a bit of it,
Wow.
and he seems to like it.
Wow.
And Henry's
Oh my
really like,
God.
let's go.
We
And
just
you-
gave an 8-year-old a fucking meat. That is great.
Don't.
And you hear a,
Fucking child.
you hear a, honey, what are you doing? As the wife is like,
Oh my god.
as the mother has caught him immediately, and the kid's like, oh, but he doesn't even get a chance. Just gets the tankard and is just like, hey, we are off back home. You, oh, she just walks him back home.
Henry's gonna make sure Das is watching and just laugh a bit to himself.
Das is fully watching this, and then Das is thinking, I'm surprised that Heffrey's not asking for his name.
Yeah, he didn't drink it. He's not Joker. Poor kid.
Poor kid.
Das.
Is the drinking session up yet?
Das goes and continue.
No. Y'all are talking.
Das responds to Heffrey a little bit. I know that you're not divine oriented, and honestly, I'm not going to take offense to that, but it's not about the divine per se. It's just about something new. You know, you don't really see that every day.
Right, and new is
And
nothing
considering how this could be something new, is not always bad.
A change is good for people.
As I mentioned to Van, change is good for some people. Those who don't want to
Yes.
change will hate it as much as people who, you know, don't like it in the first place.
But,
But
change is usually better.
As I
in the
mentioned to
long
Van, it's not that I don't want things to change. It's not that I don't want to stop it. I just want to know why. I just want some reasoning. That's all. I just want to be able to explain it. That's all.
You know, some things in this world can't be explained. You should know that.
That's the divine. Of course, that's the divine
Whatever
for
the
you.
fuck race you are.
Of course, the divine cannot always be explained.
Mm-hmm.
But us mortals, we rationalize things sometimes. Some of us, a lot of us. And we always sort that by just asking, right? So, again, I'm not trying to kill her, okay? I'm not trying to stop anything that might be, you know, unpreventable. But it's still my solemn duty
Do you guys need someone killed?
as an
Someone killed? Sorry, I'm a little drunk. And you turn around and there's the halfling with a huge backpack that's like listening to you guys now.
No.
She seems
How
to
many
get it.
people have asked us tonight?
then-
We don't need anybody killed.
No, Das sees this and just kind of smiles a
Guys,
little bit, and then Das
Guys,
goes,
the mango mead place opened up. Of course, this place is gonna be crowding.
Oh, I know. He doesn't care.
yeah,
Ah, perfect.
true.
Hey,
Mango meat is fucking
hey,
awesome.
how many have you had? He's going to ignore that for a bit.
Have I had what? Wait, who are you talking to?
The halfling.
She goes, this is my first one.
Yeah, tell me when you
Hey,
get
does-
5 more.
What? Make a persuasion check.
Oh no.
You heard him. Get 5 more.
Yeah, I'm trying
And
to
then
go,
we'll
of
talk to you.
course. 16.
Yeah.
Can I have advantage? Oh, okay, never mind.
16. She goes. She narrows her eyes.
Or you can save it for
Come
the
on.
competition.
She snaps her fingers, and you watch as like there's a
Wow.
there's this there's this black skinned dragonborn that just like poof, next to her, and he goes, what do you require, my lady? And she says, 4 more of these tankards to me now. And he
Wow.
says, as you wish. And he goes off, and she just smiles. Continue. Who are we killing?
And
how
then
can I
and
help?
that goes. In the meantime, closure. In the meantime, closure is first. We'll discuss
Talking
a
about
little
killing
bit
a
rest.
god. Don't worry about it.
Ooh.
Drink first. Fucking
Wait,
Do
hell.
you know?
I'm
Do you know
curious.
the gods of war?
Right,
Yeah, I
right.
do.
You got a little bit of hint. Drink first, and then we can talk. Yeah.
I love how,
And then you can
Henry doesn't give a shit about Das right now. Just talking to Halfway.
We've got.
Fucking hell.
She's actually still talking to Das. So and she goes. We've got, Har. We've got Talus, and in the Titan side we've got the fire one like War.
Lagnalos.
Yeah,
God
that's the
damn
one.
it.
I know of it. Yep.
And I'm gonna hold out my symbol, be like,
She spits out her drink. What? You're actually. Whoa. I don't think you should. She thinks.
I don't know who Lacknels is. I know the other two.
I go and look at towards Henry, Weaver,
and there's one.
Ezekiel.
And there's one more. And she says, and this one wields an axe and destroys everything in their path. Do you know who
Yep,
it is?
that's the one.
Yeah, Veneer, the Godslayer.
Yep, that's the one we're trying to kill.
What? Make a deception check.
No, Death.
what?
Death, go ahead.
23.
23. And she goes, You're out of your knockers. And the Black Dragonborn arrives with like 4 mead tankards. My lady.
Hey,
She goes,
it could be the
Second
drinks talking, but I think we've got a shot. Henry's gonna vein a bit drunk.
she just downs the second one, no problem. Might I offer some advice if you're gonna go about god killing?
Yeah, do tell. Can't hurt
Yeah.
unless it's to sabotage us.
Mercenary to mercenary, sort of like line deal of work. Same line of work. Whoa. She says
Slowing your
fingers
words
up.
already. Oh, only drink two.
I know. Because I know. Oh. No, I mean, I didn't say I was strong. I just like I like my. Yeah. Anyway, the advice.
About to get white girl
Maybe-
wasted.
Maybe not do it. If you do, make sure they are on cursed ground. We've got some specialists with this actually. We're really good at killing, you see, and we make ourselves as ready as possible to we've got some stuff that are cursed grounds, lure the angels towards it. They can't teleport away, they can't fly, they can't resurrect, and then we BAM! Kill them.
How much is this? Hey, you selling it?
Make a persuasion check. You have advantage.
22.
Natural
20.
Oh
She
my
could-
god!
And the guy the dragonborn next to me, he's like, my lady, are you sure? He goes, up. She snaps her fingers, and you watch as like something like a pouch floats from her backpack, like, impossibly large backpack that she's carrying, floats to her hand, and she says, sprinkle of dust to this, covers 120 feet radius. The ground will be cursed, and you lot will be fucked if you stay in it, but you will fuck over anything else that's divine. Pouch goes for, I'm feeling nice. 1,000 gold.
Done.
Done. You exchange.
Yeah, I'll give her 1,000 gold pieces.
Easy. She seems happy with it. Floats it to her backpack. Downs the third drink. Oh, this is so nice. Here, Drond, have a sip. And he just says, no thanks, my lady.
Right. Now, do you have anything to find the god? We don't know roughly
What?
where, but we just want to pinpoint it.
She'll make a check. Hang on. The mind wrath.
It's the best way. Get someone drunk. You're always going to convince them to do stupid shit.
She's not proficient, but she'll. Hang on. Oops. She is not proficient, but she will try. She is not religious.
What in the fucking Baldur's Gate just happened within the past minute?
14.
If you want something done right, do it yourself, okay?
14. She goes.
I've been trying to do that, you bitch!
Oh, I have an idea. Get the respective cultist, acolyte, priest, or whatever paladin. Get them to talk to the god and lure them out. And the Dragonborn, the Black Dragonborn, actually this time speaks up and he says, I can actually shed some light to that. You can indeed do the luring, or you can commune to said god. If you are able to find someone, or do it yourself, if you can ask the right questions, you are able to extract the information you need, or ask them specifically to come down.
Right,
As far as I
perfect.
am aware, most of the gods are able to traverse the plane and even send their avatars for you to perhaps do some damage and even outright kill them. A good example of this is the Emperor of the Empire. And she goes, yep, if you kill him, you actually kill Talus outright.
Well, I ain't finding the Emperor anytime soon. I'm not a madman.
Oh yeah, no one is.
Das is gonna break through the befuddledness and starts taking notes at this point.
Yep. It's at this
Well,
point where,
enjoy
like,
the rest of your drinks. Good luck. You're gonna need it.
she looks at the drinks, looks at you. I'll be fine. But
Right.
which of you guys are doing the drinking competition?
That would be-
Weaver will.
No one's gonna outdrink a Druga.
You? Okay, the lion.
No one
Anyone
can
else?
drink. No one can
Ezekiel.
Oh, you? Oh, armor. Okay. Armor guy, lion, and Durgar. Well, she smiles. You'll be facing me. Hehe.
Headfree can't contain our love.
Someone tells me
Look
something
at-
magical, sketchy shit's gonna go on here.
Look at them underestimating me already. Tisk.
You slurred your words at the second drink. Good luck.
I'm slurring my words now, actually. Wait, that's not meant to be a. She's like thinking. Maybe this
Right.
won't come back. I'm watching you lot. She says.
Right. Oh, and do let me know if you have any more wares. This is a merchant place after. I imagine you got something good.
She has like an exasperated look, and she says, "We're kind of on break. We're taking like I don't know, a month, maybe 2 months off. We're hanging around here.
Oh, that's
Um,
unfortunate. I imagine you want to get your pockets back in full.
No,
Ever
not
since the
really.
auction.
She looks at you, glares at you. Kind of, not really actually. We're fine. The rest of
Mhm.
our lads they're gonna take on minor quests and just do shit around for Farshade City. Then we
Rabbit.
move. Meanwhile, Saren and I, we're gonna chill.
Oh, remind me, how many times can I use this? Like, holds up the pouch to dust.
It's a one-use thing. As soon as you open it, it will curse the land around you.
Right.
And
it
she
just- it
specifically
lasts
tells you
forever,
how it
right?
works. Yeah, she specifically tells you how it works. So, you have, so clerical, any spell attack rolls or saves are done against a cleric. Saves are done at advantage. And spell attack rolls are done at disadvantage from a clerical standpoint. Any divine sort of power like divine sense is immediately cut off. Like angels such as like Devas and Solars can't teleport while inside this hallowed cursed ground.
Oh, so I was going to call it cursed ground dust or something.
It's actually It is actually specifically called Dust of Horrifying.
Sweet.
You literally just bought dust, and she could be the demise of her own partner.
Indeed.
Yeah.
Head free
Amazing.
will be killing her alone.
Oh, come
Yeah,
on.
Eventually, she just nods and says, "Ta-ta, and see you tonight, I guess." She walks back. The Black Dragonborn just bows deeply towards you guys, and just disappears.
See, wasn't that easy?
It was. I think the
Where
hard
do
part
I
will
sign
actually
up for the
be
drinking
following
competition?
through.
You just follow me, don't worry. You can get out soonish.
Okay.
We have the ability to kill a god. That we know. We know how to talk to the god. You can probably do some magic or something. I don't know. Now all we do is isolate said god. And then we can kill a god.
Das starts laughing, but also like slowly sheds a tear.
I don't think we're quite up to the task of killing a god yet.
If we get the help from that friend who says he can kill him easily, you can kill a god.
From who?
Vance? There's Vance.
As you look around, Vance is actually like
Passed
playing
out
like,
drunk on the floor somewhere.
No, he seems to be. There is like some sort of like a mages set up out here towards the markets where you guys are right now. It seems to be like some sort of like mini game. This is like the magical version of Dance Dance Revolution, and he seems to be smashing it.
Oh my god.
See,
Nice.
Oh my
if Vance
god.
can kill the person easily, we should be fine.
As he says that, he's like busting out like the shuffle and the moves.
Humans are weird.
Please tell me it's time for the drinking. Weaver will look at them and be like, please tell me it's time for a drinking contest.
This-
About
That's
4
much.
hours or so.
There's some applause. Apparently, Vance has won the competition there, whatever it was.
Right. I'll see you lot in 4 hours.
Yeah. For the 4 hours, anything you guys wish to do in the lively merchant fair, little town of Farshade City. The festivities are not dying down, but they are mellowing a bit. There are a few fights that have outbursted, which like Ezekiel has seemed to just stop by just standing in the middle of the two and taking a fist. He doesn't flinch because the fists land on the plate.
Headfree's going to be a bit petty. He's going to go find out Dwarf Smith, not confront him, but anytime he's around somebody, he's going to start a conversation nearby and just talk about how shit his craftsmanship is. But always so he can hear it, but never directly to him.
Okay. Make a stealth check for this whisper campaign.
A whisper, he's
before
actively
Headfree
boasting about how
heads
shit
off.
his stuff is.
Hey, are you interested in the bottle of wine?
That's good wine, right? You won that?
Yeah.
How much you sell it for?
Well, I can get market value at 1,000. I've got a debt to pay off. That you know
Ah, right.
about.
You did tell me about that. Well, you didn't win the competition. Aldous, let's trade. This blue ribbon for that gold ribbon, and I'll give you the debt you need. And I also take that bottle off you.
Fair.
Sounds like a deal.
Fair deal.
And I'll give him 2,000 gold pieces,
Sure. I know which you guys are
which will be
talking about.
200. It'll be 200 platinum pieces, by the way.
Woo! If you like take a look at the money, he's stole that money this morning, giving you money here. How the fuck? This guy's fucking rich. Yeah.
And It was called the Elysium wine, right?
Yeah, Elysium wine bottle. It rubs you the wrong way. You're like, from the
It's not the
elf,
woman, mate.
from the elf heaven.
But hey,
Yeah,
it's not dwarven make. It's better.
yeah.
I can quite upsell this.
The common Duergar usually hates elves more than dwarves, but you're an exception. You're like, yeah, fuck dwarves.
I'm used to elves at this point. Like I've lived among them. It's the dwarves. Oh.
Yeah, one even beat you in an arm wrestling contest. Oh, sorry, a god. Yeah, you almost beat a god in an arm wrestling contest.
Yes, that was a god. That's a difference.
Hmm.
No mortal has beat Hefreen at fear strength yet.
True. Yeah. Pocket that minus 200 platinum. Yeah, there you go. You seem to be ready for your debt. But yes. As the festivities continue on, as you start your whispering campaign, I'll say you don't need to roll a stealth check, but the dwarf, kind of knows what's going on, but he doesn't kind of interact too much. He's just enjoying himself as best as he can, and some of the people do listen to you. Others are just like, this rivalry. Man, they can't get enough of just like listening to you, listening to the gossip. They tell you their own sort of gossips as well in exchange, and
yeah, somehow like I bought this like net from him once. It broke as I was using it.
Yeah. They tell of they've seen people like you, and they're wondering if you can do it. Just like break apart steel nets, and they instead of like
if he makes him, yes. If he doesn't make him, probably still yes.
you make them laugh. You get the good conversation this time of these surface folk. They're asking you of challenges, of the seats, and of course your favorites of accomplishments, because he did such a good job at the thing, and it's for the first time in maybe ever. You're like, surface world's not too bad. Instead of destroying them, maybe enslave them. Just kidding.
Mutual agreement for now.
Yeah. But yeah, as you have that instinct, as you lose yourself, the rest of you, anything you want to do before the drinking competition?
I'll head off to that place that I had to deal with someone about the rumors.
The rumors, sure. Let me change my music real quick. Ooh, spicy. You go to that same alleyway, not attracting too much attention. For the most part, you're a bit, Ezekiel, you've always been under the radar in terms of just, your overall. You've learned to, for the most part,
Yep.
and it's all accumulating to, this one moment. You go to the same alleyway that you had gone through before. Ask, and there's now a visible doorway that you can actually see this time, and because it's in the middle of the afternoon, the latch that you can only see the eyes of slides open, the eyes narrow, and you hear a familiar voice going, "Ah, I know you. Have you got the money?"
I've got the money.
Good. And there's another, like, the latch closes, then some locks were unlocked, and the doors opened, and you just you see now what seems to be an older man. He looks half elven, so definitely like a man in his years, and he just nudges for you to step inside.
Say again one more time, sorry.
Just like a half elven man in his older years, So he must have lived
Yep.
like a while, and yeah, he opens the door and nudges for you to step inside.
I'll step inside.
You step inside. This is, yeah, as shady of like a drug den as you can find. It's relatively empty apart from like a few other hooded individuals that seem to be more uniform, and they're just like they're at their own table. They look at you. They have their hoods up. They just nod. And, they make a show of it. They are like purposely showing off that they have daggers on them, like in a show of strength. I mean, you think you can take them, but you know, they just make a show of like, yeah, like they're watching. And like this old man sits you further apart from them, and he says, "I apologize. They like to show off."
I just look at those guys at the other table in their eyes and just nod the accept to understand what's going on with them. And then
Okay.
instead, just sit down at the table.
As you sit down on the table, he produces what seems to be a ledger, and opens it, begins writing in it, and you go by a certain name. Yes?
We'll just leave names out of this equation.
That's true. I do know of your background at least, and what you talk about before. It's been a week. No, it's been a week and a couple of days since, but I do remember still. The information that you're looking for is not here. However, I can lead you to the exact person that will know exactly what transpired, as well as the events that have happened since in regards to the assailants. The people, he says, quotation marks, that have done your family wrong. Now, for the gold.
So you're saying I've got to hand over 2,000 gold to you, and I only get the name of a person that I can go see. I thought you were going to give me the information.
There's both, actually. There's a person if you wish to see, would provide more information. Perhaps they're a bit more lenient that they are an actual. I'll divulge most of that when you pay up. However, I do have some information about the assailants themselves. Yes.
Okay. So these, not using any terms with the agreement, but if your information is fruitful and that, I would also pardon the deal that we had where I would also bring magical equipment that would proceed from me hunting these assailants down, and I'll get you to verify. So it is a benefit way from both of you to give me the correct information.
Of course. Make a persuasion check.
Give me a second, I just stepped away from the computer.
No problem. Oh no.
At least it's 11, so something like 2
No.
bad, right?
That's the one. Hey guys, how about this? The gold first, as promised, and then I shall talk.
I put the 200 platinum on the table.
He put it on. He
On
checks
the
it
table.
as he looks through the bag. Takes some out, inspects it, puts it back in. He closes it, and he leaves it on the table. And he just folds his arms and he says,
Is there
Let
a
me
problem?
look. No, hang on. Let me look through my notes.
Okay.
Oh, you did it. Hang on. Just.
You owe Headfrey. Which is a terrible thought.
And he begins and he says, "The man that would know more. He is either an orchestrator or a victim. But I know that he plays a part. I don't know the full information. The man you should be looking for. His name is called Nicholas Fren. He is a professor over at Thanatos."
Ah, shit. Oh.
Yep.
As for the information pertaining to your assailant, word travels fast, and apparently the next set of nobles to be targeted and assaulted happen to be on the outskirts, just north of Bliss Harbor. They themselves are in a mansion of sorts, and they deal with real estate. And apparently, word has gotten around in the shadier circles that a certain group is mobilizing, a certain group with horns and wings. You might want to be around to ask them what happened to your family, because I sure as hell don't know much more about that. But the sources are legit. As for the points of interest in that man, his name has just come up whenever these people are involved. That is all. That is not too credible, but it is an extra for you to move upon. Consider it a token of a gesture of friendship. We wish to be working more with you since you provide money, and rather easily as well.
Yep.
He smiles and takes the bag. I'm afraid.
One. Yeah, go ahead.
Yes.
Right.
No. You first.
Okay. There's not much else I was gonna say. I just lost my train of thought.
You know what? Funnily enough, so did I. The festivities are loud.
Okay. I'll come back to you if I have any magical items to dispose of.
Excellent. I didn't imagine having a paladin as a customer for a fence like me, but allow me to introduce myself. Tolvash has a hand out for a handshake.
Yep. I stand up and accept the handshake.
As you shake his hand, something is slipped onto your hand, and as you look towards it, looks to be like an amulet of some sorts, and it is like a amulet, and then you look, it's a pendant, and then you turn around, the pendant has like some sort of like set in sort of like a little sapphire, and underneath the sapphire it has like two daggers like pointing towards it.
Yep.
And he says, our symbol. The people that will know just in case you need to sneak about in other big cities like this. But yeah. Yes. Congratulations, you have gotten yourself a fence in Farshade City.
Cool. Well, I better get going and duck out while this festivation is still going.
Yeah. Good luck with all that. Not my thing.
Anyway, so I get up, look at the other guys in the cloaks, nod to them, and walk out.
As you nod to them, they nod slowly. As they saw that large exchange of money.
Well, 200 platinum pieces isn't that large in a bag.
To you.
I'm saying, like, it wouldn't seem that large in a bag. That's like 200 gold pieces to like an ordinary
Oh,
person.
actually, no, yeah, fair point. They just nod. Thank you for that clarification. Yeah, there you go. You got some information. If you would like to have a recap, I'll just PM you later. But yeah,
That would be good.
easy. You got your next lead.
Now it's 4,000 gold pieces for the next one.
I'm not gonna. No, I'm not that cruel.
Just gonna keep paywalling him.
No, it's not.
To unlock
It's
the
not a,
backstory, pay this.
I'm so sorry. Your backstory is not locked behind the DLC. Don't worry.
And if it is, it's Elden Ring, surely.
Yeah, don't worry. Anyway,
Surely.
eventually you'll meet up with the rest of your folk. Anyone else need to do anything? Back to festivities music.
I will try to get Ezekiel to
Vance,
sit next to
Vance
me
is
to
too
drink
drunk.
competition.
No, Vance isn't too drunk. He's just having lots of fun. He seems to be hanging out with you guys for the most part. For the next 4 hours at least. Engages in small talk. You learn more about him. He's actually 77 years old.
Jesus.
Nice, dude. Fucking
He looks-
nice.
He looks 20.
A young
Dude's
okay.
looking fresh.
Yeah.
Remind me, do my eyes see anything through him when he first met? I can't remember.
You don't. He looks as is.
I don't, right? It's just straight up. Yeah.
I will
Chat
ask,
mutation
can
is
you,
wizards, man. Like,
Des, can you see invisible things?
Yeah, you asking that out of character or in character?
Out of character, because if you can, I need to tell you something about Headway.
Am I allowed to not answer that?
up to you. You can PM each other about this. Not now. Do it freaking after the session.
Yeah.
Don't make it...
I wasn't typing, don't worry.
Yeah. I'm not gonna answer that until somebody asks in
Yeah.
character.
There's just a small
With
detail about
a really
Headway
good
that's
excuse.
revealed.
Henry asks for character. No, I'm kidding.
Well, yeah, we'll.
It's not like it's not like he's hiding it. In a way, I mean, he just hardly uses it. And
Yeah.
there was one instance where you guys couldn't see jack shit in the traps.
But he saw the runes.
But yeah, but Dassar did, and you're like, that will be in the back of your mind, but for the moment, not really. I mean, you guys are filled with adrenaline to get the fuck out of there. Indiana Jones style.
We are in a party, boys.
You are in a party.
Ain't nothing more important than from drinks
Yeah.
and food and having fucking fun. So
Yeah. Yeah, Vance hangs out with you guys. So where do you guys go, if you go anywhere? Or you can time skip to the drinking competition.
Headway sometimes good.
I'm happy at the time skip to the drinking competition.
Okay.
I am too.
Can
Just one quick
okay.
question.
Yes, Ezekiel?
You said north of Bliss Harbor, yes?
Yeah, here's the map. Pretty far, sorry.
Ah, shut.
That is
that
hella
north.
far. Holy shit.
Not that north. He says like a mansion just outside of Bliss Harbor, north. So like,
Oh, okay.
so
Whoops,
imagine this.
okay.
Actually, put here, like that square.
Close enough.
Oh, Star Harbor.
Star Harbor.
Star Harbor, nice. Holy shit.
All right.
You know what? Can Das? No. I asked specifically. It didn't matter. I asked specifically. You answered something else, so it didn't matter anyways. But
What's up?
Veneer, why did Das kind of get why didn't I think of that moment when he heard that before, or
Veneer is
was
not a
Veneer
hero.
not even on the table to begin with?
Veneer does.
Ah,
Veneer is a titan that is not divine. They are considered as strong
Okay.
as the divine, but they are not divine. You felt it off of Seren. She gave off divine power in the
Yeah.
moments you met her.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Das is gonna rifle through some notes, and then
Okay.
actually write down like a bunch of speculations and a bunch of different theories.
You go detective style. And you're like, piecing together, start piecing
And-
together shit.
And he's drinking mead like he would whiskey or PI.
Yeah. Sure.
Remember, you told us that you can be doing a drinking competition. Heavy's gonna hold you to that.
Don't worry.
He's not drinking to getting drunk. He's drinking
Yeah.
to get somewhat, at least calm enough to think.
I mean, Dressar has drank with you guys before. He seems to hold his own.
Oh yeah, definitely.
He's a satyr. He's a fey creature. Like he can.
Come on, yeah. You fucking
Of
my guy.
all the fey creatures to be drinking, I mean, sure they're on the weaker side when it comes to race, but they'd be on the stronger side in the fey side at least. Yeah, they're no dwarves. They're certainly no Duergar. So yeah. Anything else from anyone?
No, we were still happy to time skip.
I guess we time
Okay.
skip, yeah. Sounds
Weaver, I mean, every now and then you see a bunch of the Leonans that's on break go towards like the mead section. They give you their greetings and like they're one of them asks you, why weren't you in the arm wrestling competition?
I ate too much. I had mild food coma.
Oh, I see.
I visited the bacon stall, and then the jerky stall, and then the burgers of the world stall.
It's a trap
And
for
everything
most
went
of us.
black.
Yes.
Yeah.
It was
You're held
worth it though.
Oh, I see the smile on your face, brother.
Yes.
Oh boy. And you see him walk away clutching his stomach.
Yes.
You're not the only one that
Kinsman.
fell for the trap. Yeah, don't worry. So yeah, eventually you guys skip towards where the festivities die down, but roar back up again in the drinking competition. This is how it's layered. It's actually just outside of the inn where the markets are, but lots of the markets have been pushed out of the way, and there's just this Vance actually helps in doing so as he declares himself like now sponsored by just to his probably to his regret later on in the morning, sponsored by the head researcher of transmutation of Nova Era, and there's just like a ooh from the crowd, and then you watch as he creates like the longest dining table you have ever seen, like 60 foot long, and he just says, "And now I hereby declare and decree transmutation, baby!" Woo! He just gets the crowd hyped up as he as he fabricates 4th level spell, by the way. A long as fucking table out of the wood that was around. Now you guys set yourselves up. There are so much participants, but again, the ale is flowing. The casks of everlasting ale are ready to be poured out, and there are
And
so
make sure you
much.
see next to Ezekiel.
Ezekiel, you have control of this. Do you turn your aura on? or off for
Yeah.
this? Okay.
Fine.
You
Sweet.
you have your you,
Everyone's
you
everyone's against me, but in this competition,
oh yeah, you can choose who gets affected by your aura, can't you?
yep.
You see yourself head free, and then you realize, wait, I'm not feeling that. Crap. you look at Ezekiel like, oh shit, he's against you this time. Oh, he's BRB. I see. You guys look around. With your passive perceptions, you see the entire officer cast of the Silverheart Company is participating.
What?
You see Sarandir.
How many?
5 of them.
Aw, come on.
You see.
Oh
what
my
looks to-
god.
let me give you the descriptions of them. You seem to be what seems to be like a full-plated, like Black Knight, a sort of guy. He still has the full plate helmet on, and you watch as like the Leia, the halfling, is just struggling to take it off, and finally you see like a blue-haired man, human man, very like stoic in expression and just focused. As the Black Knight in red cape just sits there. This was the one that was as tall as Weaver. There's another one that seems to be just sitting next to him. Also in full plate, but a skull helmet, and he just takes it off, and there's just this gaunt looking. You swear he could be undead, but he doesn't feel like it. He just looks dead. He has that death stare of just like looking dead on the inside as he just looks down at his cup. The cup is like later replaced by a mug, and he looks even more depressed. Yeah, he's just this gaunt looking man, and he just looks down ever so sadly. And right next to him is the monk that you saw before, just like smiling and just patting him on the back. Like you hear him like, cheer up, Brois. You'll be fine. And this guy just like nods. And on the right hand side of the halfling that's just struggling to take off like the full plate helmet and eventually getting off, there is also Saren. And she just seems happy to be there.
Oh god.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And like 10 more on each side. Silverheart mercenaries participating.
So do we
as
know
well.
is magic allowed in this one?
Magic is not allowed. And Vance is overseeing the festivities as well.
Oh, god damn it, Vance.
The guy
Of
with
course,
the arcane
fucking is.
eye. Yeah. And he actually says, "I've got." And before like the competition start, he says, "I've got a hell of an eye. So no cheating. I'm looking at you, goddess of war." He just says out loud. You guys are like immediately panicking as soon as he says it.
I don't know. I'm smiling. It's funny.
Weaver has given up since Headfree's conversation with Layla. Since everything, Weaver's just like, oh fuck it, just
And
I'm
like
just gonna drink
Saren
and
looks
be
at him. Saren looks at him.
I'm just gonna shrug and just be like, I told you my friends are interested.
Saren looks at him confused, then with like the Barack Obama not bad face, the and then she like taps Layla, and Layla's like, huh? Not Layla, Leia, and she goes, huh? Oh, sir researcher, she says, thank you for the title. She really likes that title. And he goes, huh? Oh shit, you don't know? Oh wait, I'm not supposed to tell you.
Weaver's just gonna laugh. Just like, eh.
Vance is like out of his freaking mind at the moment. He goes, and grab your mugs, grab your cups. If it's too small, you're getting it replaced. I'm not disqualifying you. I'm not that mean. And the guy, you watch as the guy that's like depressed on their side of the officer case. He's even sadder as he gets like a tankard that's like replaced, and he's got like the biggest tankard out of all of them. Now he's like, oh. I'm assuming all of you are just participating, yes? Because you can if you want.
Fuck it.
Yep.
I didn't ask. Me being a druid,
Okay.
adventures on poison saves.
You do, yes.
Does that help? Sweet, perfect.
It does help. As the night progresses, it may or may not. and Vance just says, "Well, fucking drink. And everyone's just like, "Oh, you just drink." Like, there's no like timer or anything. There's no like order to this. Everyone, Constitution saving throw. All of you have
boy.
all of you have advantage.
33.
Seriously?
23 for Ezekiel.
Because of the +4 from
Okay.
Ezekiel's a 33.
Can I roll above a
17,
7
I guess.
tonight? Can I roll above a 7?
Yes.
23,
Nice.
finally!
Wow.
Nice.
23.
Nice.
Thank God for
Just-
advantage.
All of you down, no problem. It's standard fair ale. Oh fuck. But yeah, you're not bad.
Is it?
Um,
Is the sorry, Arca, is the competition anybody who drinks the most or anybody who lasts?
it's the last one standing, and there's gonna be all sorts of drinks coming your way.
Okay. Okay.
And then
Dastor's taking it slow then.
okay,
Enjoying
it-
the
you're taking
drinks
it-
more than
you're taking it
competing.
slow. Ugh, and then you hear you have to down it all in one go, or you're disqualified, and you're like, oh fuck. Ah. You down it, you're like, oh man, I can get used to this. You burp, but you're not
Ah.
yeah, you're not bad. On their side, two people from the officer's cast immediately bow out. Actually, you watch as like the depressed guy, he downs it all in one go, then the loudest burp in the table, and he gets a cheer, and he just stands up and leaves. And the second one, to everyone's surprise, you watch as Saren burps unladylike, and she just gets up and she just leaves out of embarrassment. And Leia's like, "No, our champion, no!" You just hear a
Gotcha.
fuck.
I look at
Right.
Headfree and I say to Headfree, well, we beat her in one thing.
Right, seems like your champion's gone. Your turn now.
And Leia's like,
Ooh,
"Oh, buddy,
that one-
I haven't even started." She was trying to
Hey,
find the
good.
word for it.
No, don't get too confident there, she'll block your ass out.
Mm,
Right.
hey, researcher dude, come on, one more, and then you watch as like the drinks in your tankard automatically fill up, and he says, Vance just says, "Go!" Another con save for you guys. Everyone at advantage
Woo!
except for Das.
26 with a +4.
23.
Oh, natural.
Natural one. What a way to go.
No, you're not fully done yet. You're just two fails. You're like, oh, you down it, but you're like, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. That's
Immediately, Das kind of, almost by fate instinct, even with an @1, Das taps his goat hooves very quickly, like intermittently, quickly tries to swallow, kind of try to down it like by section.
You do so. That's two fails. Ugh. And then this time your everyone's tankards disappear. Some people bow out, but there's still quite a lot of people in the table. Your tankards disappear, and a shot glass appears. You're like, and collectively,
Oh,
doesn't. Oh no!
Tequila!
there's the beauty.
Fuck yeah.
As Weaver says it
If,
out loud,
if anything, by the way,
magically fills up.
that's
Indeed,
mine.
tequila shot.
I hold it up to everyone and say cheers.
Fuck
As
that,
you calmly
Headfree's
say
always winning.
cheers,
That's
Ezekiel takes a shot first. Everyone can't save again. As Vance doesn't even need to say drink. Oh fuck!
oh,
23 for Ezekiel.
13.
13. Nice. That's how you succeed, Ezekiel. You're to say you shouldn't be the first one to do that, as you down it too quickly, and some of it gets into your nose, and you almost sneeze it out.
Oh,
You just have that
that's a
burning
killer.
sensation in your nostrils. Like, you snort a bit. You're like, oh fuck, that made it worse. You got 2 fails. One more fail for each Dessar and Ezekiel. The shot glass fills up once more, and there's a clear liquid this time, and Vance just says, "Vodka!"
Oh, you bitch.
And this one's a
Das,
shout out to you,
Das
Miss
is
Drinian.
gonna-
Oh, she's gone. Whoops.
Yeah.
This vodka was meant to be for her. Whatever. Drink. Can't say for everyone.
30
Advantage
with
only
Das is
for
gonna.
Headfree.
30
Das
for
is gonna
Ezekiel.
instinctively.
Oh.
Ezekiel's aura
Das is
does
gonna
not
leap
affect
up a little bit. Slam his head
Oh,
on. Slam his horns on the table.
and
and then
you
chugs.
throw up. You shoot it down. You shoot it down, and you. This is the first time you guys have heard this. Dassar blurts out in a like a goat. Bah.
Uh-huh.
The guy next to you, just because it was so disgusting, just throws up as well, and it starts a chain.
Yeah. Das, take a shot.
It's actually
I think it's like
hilarious. It's hilarious to the rest of the people, and like.
And
thanks
no,
to-
and then
thanks
he
to that,
vomits.
lots of people- Yeah.
He vomits and then he recoils into the table. His horn slams on it, and then he just falls back on his chair.
You fall back. You just fall back. You have to recollect yourself. Quite a bit of people fail at the vodka round, and then
He's giggling the entire time. I love it.
Yeah. the tankard appears once more. The shot glass disappears, and some honey mead is poured
Ooh, nice.
magically
Oh,
into
you
it.
bitch.
I used to make that in IRL. It's
Yeah.
tasty.
It's at this point, Headfree, you're like,
Mm.
oh, damn, this is actually starting to kick in a bit. Everyone, Headfree, you still have advantage. Con save. Everyone make a con save, please. Dassar, you're out.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, there we go.
Not a problem. Oh, by the way, Headfree, if you didn't hear before, since Ezekiel can choose who gets affected by his aura, you're not affected.
Okay.
Just as a note. Yeah. You three, the beef people of the group. Down it, no problem. You watch as the monk this time bows out. He goes, oh my god, fruit does not agree with my stomach. He doesn't throw up, but he just steps away from the table. Surprisingly, the halfling's hanging on. She's like, she's sweating. The guy in the black knight armor, not phased whatsoever. He's just been drinking, setting it down, drinking, setting it down. His facial expression, he's just looks like he's enjoying this, but his expression remains just stoic.
Motherfucker's immune to poison. I hate him.
Yep. It's an undead construct.
He's just a
And-
monk. You get that level 10, I'm pretty sure.
And the tankard fills up once more. Ale this time. Everyone, and then you guys are starting to feel it, starting to get dizzy. Except for you, Headfree. But Headfree, you no longer have advantage. The rest of you start rolling at disadvantage. Con save, please.
Aww.
Ooh, yikes.
Yikes.
Wow.
Oh,
Nat
yikes.
one.
Wow.
Natural one. The only reason Radir's like at the edge of the table, like taking like the king's seat. The only reason you almost throw up, Droxen, is because Radir projectile vomits. It's actually impressive. You're like, what the almost gets you, and Radir is actually like hauled off on a stretcher.
Weaver's just gonna like laugh and roar out, "Go, Kinsman!"
You almost you belched that out loud. Gherkin. There's a couple more Leonin, but no one of note. Ygritte was actually bowed out on the tequila round. Yeah. Yeah, the halfling is still there. She's woozy. And then you start to see a bit of red on that Black Knight. You're like, oh, he's not undead, at least. But man, can he hold himself.
Mixing drinks is
Oh
a bitch.
dear, you're like, yeah, if only it was traditional drinking. It was just pure ale or pure whatever the fuck. This mixing drink is... Then you realize, Vance is clever. Clever motherfucker.
Vance is evil.
Ezekiel, you're like, oh man, festivals are just your thing. It's been like this since the good old days. And as you reminisce, yeah, Headfree, you're at 1 fail. Droxon, you're at 2 fails. Ezekiel's
Yep.
9. Con save at disadvantage. DC's getting higher. This time, it is back to vodka shot.
Is it still as a disadvantage for Headfree as well?
No, not for
God
Headfree.
damn it.
Okay.
Weaver is probably out now.
Weaver, you don't actually vomit, but you just stop yourself, and Vance taps you on the shoulder and he says, "You're out, friend." Saw that.
Righto.
Ain't gonna be outdone by a human, Ezekiel.
You he gives you a towel. Wipe yourself down, buddy. To Weaver. Ezekiel and Headfree, ooh, neck and neck. Not really. Headfree is looking there, but Ezekiel, man, paladins and their saves, man. Jeez. And this time you watch as
Ooh.
the Black Knight starts to take deep breaths. The halfling, amazingly, is still in it. And she goes, I can handle myself. I am the Wrath of Mind. I can do this. Ooh. She's very red. Now Headfree, you start making con saves at disadvantage. This is a lot of alcohol in your system. You too, Ezekiel.
Yeah.
Con save again. Tequila shot.
Not 20. Oh no, it's 12.
Oh.
Shit, disadvantage.
Wow.
Yeah.
It's disadvantage,
A
unfortunately.
disadvantage. Headfree. Yeah, you're like, ooh. You're not gonna let yourself be outdone. Nope, you're refusing it.
How the
Absolutely
fuck is he
not.
not even phased? Actually, he should be phased once. He got turned once.
Ezekiel's pretty fucking red as well. He's like, oh.
He rolled a
But
10 plus whatever else he gets for his checks.
Oh, that's he added.
It's alright. Ezekiel is like, he seems to have just more control than you, and you realize you're just letting your passion take over. The festivity really got to you, and you're like, oh fuck.
It's
just
fine.
the-
You just need
Yeah.
to keep going.
It just dawns on you, you're enjoying yourself too much in this place. Damn it, but it's drinking. Why the fuck not? Again, you watch as the Black Knight actually steps out of the table and leaves. And the halfling's still there. And she's just like looking at you. And then she realizes what's happening. And Heavy, you like catch her and she's like, she has a smug smile.
You give him back. He's drunk.
And he says, and for the final bits, ooh, you guys are not gonna like this. The DC is immensely higher as just a strange looking green cocktail is given to you guys.
No.
Con save from everyone.
A cocktail? Really? Dude, 21.
21. Better you down it.
Oh,
With fizzy and it's just bubbling up everything that's just, and you're thinking, oh, Vance is evil. Oh, bubble! It starts to bubble.
Is this
Um,
even fucking alcohol anymore?
for the next few saves, you guys have a -5 alongside your disadvantage.
Holy shit.
Now, is the halfling out yet?
No, she's like, she's making a face. She's making a face. I'm feeling good.
That's a natural one from Ezekiel. That's not good.
Yeah, Ezekiel has. Yeah, as you're looking at this, Ezekiel's like, and you're like, hello, is Ezekiel there?
Yeah,
And he
I'm here.
blinks. He says that, and then you realize Ezekiel was like blacked out for 2 seconds before he just like goes back to consciousness. And you realize, yeah, there's only so much this human can take. Con save.
Yep,
For
I'll beat
everyone,
this
please.
human. 15.
15. And you think that both of you chug this last ale, and at the same time, Henry, you don't throw up, but you just and you cover your mouth and you just sputter, and it's just disgusting. The bile just goes like past your mouth. Ezekiel, you throw up. You just let me go to the side. You step. And you just roll over to the ground. You don't roll over your own puke, but you're just laying there going, oh. And you realize this is not gonna curdle well with every pie you just ate. Ezekiel is considered poisoned for 24 hours. Henry, you are poisoned for an hour. And you're like, it's been a while since you've had this. No one actually won. It was just a 3-way tie. Because the halfling drank it, and she's like, I win! Passes out.
Oh, she fought.
you can't talk, you're like,
Yeah, but Hefty would try and then give up.
yeah, he's like, ugh, fuck. And Matt is like, holy, yeah! And the crowd is just, it was just a comedy show at this point. There wasn't any cheering, it was just like lots of laughs. They can't hold themselves, but there's a round of applause. There is no actual prize for the drinking contest apart from bragging rights. And the halfling, the tiniest girl in the officer's caste of the Silver Heart, had apparently won. Serendir rolled a natural 1 for the con save. To begin with. So she just outed herself at the very beginning.
Wow.
I just hid their saves because you may fight them in the end, but the halfling had rolled the 4 natural 20s, so there's all my rolls gone.
Oh, that's not good. I have a shot tomorrow.
The guy that had advantage on his con saves, he lost quite a bit. That was the Black Knight. So yeah, there was a guy to match head free, but he eventually bowed out before the halfling. The halfling was just very lucky. The halfling also used her halfling luck to reroll natural 1s.
Yep.
Because she can do that.
Well, that was a tie, but Hefty will say he got first, even though it was drink first.
Yep. You get some badge of honors. So does the halfling, Ezekiel as well. Ezekiel, seemingly the MVP of the festival. The rest of you guys, you are poisoned for 8 hours. You guys are just.
In an hour we can drink more, lads. Don't worry. Just give
You
me
say
an
that,
hour.
Ezekiel is totally fucked. He's like. He's barely holding himself together. He has one eye closed. He can talk, but he does not. He looks rough.
Yeah, Hefty's gonna go find his room before he passes out. He's not gonna tell anyone, but he's gonna go do that.
You eventually get a. All of you instinctively goes towards the inn. You need a night. The war lab can wait tomorrow. You just all eventually pass out one by one. not knowing that there was a guardian angel in the name of a burping Vance looking after each and every one of you. And as the night eventually passes on by, there is another figure. One very satisfied looking, one triumphant looking goddess of war that just smiles gently as the night festivities eventually die down and proceed. And as the morning will come to an immensely serious hangover. That is where we'll end the session. Guys, well done. Not bad, lasting for as long as you did, Mr. Dassar, and good job on Ezekiel as well. Technically winning 2 competitions and settling your debts.
Yep.
There's so many shit to talk about. Oh my god.
You can talk about it in text. You guys are technically still in free time. You just happened upon festivities.
But fuck me, I'm already sleepy. Holy shit, it's 9 p.m. or
I'm
something.
back.
No.
Session.
Oh, welcome back. Session
Session
just
concluded.
ended.
You guys were tucked away by Vance in your respective rooms. Yeah. Guys. Yeah.
I'm gonna use healing hands on myself.
to get rid of your disease, easy, and poison condition.
Yep.
Remind me,
You do
it
that-
was Ezekiel, right?
You still feel like shit because
Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah,
it
the
curdled.
grog's still in there. I'm just.
The grog is curdling the food.
It's just
sitting in
I
your-
don't have the poison effect.
Yeah, you
It
just don't have
didn't
the
help
poison
that
effect.
Henry didn't eat too much.
Yeah, you just feel like shit. Yep, Henry, you did not eat. You just deferred. You're like surface food, whatever. You deferred out of
Alright, if any of it was dwarven made, he was just gonna leave.
it. None of it. Don't worry.
Yeah.
Anyway, I gotta go, guys.
Blah.
Thanks for a good game.
No problem. Thanks for playing, and yeah,
You-
see you guys when I see you.
Yeah, I'll
Thank
see
you.
you tomorrow for Curse of Strahd.
Indeed. Yes, that's. Anyway,
Fuck's
have
sake.
a good night. I'm gonna go get some food because I feel like eating now because of this festival talk. Yeah, hope you had fun, and yeah, till next time.
Thanks.
GG.